Good morning, everybody, and welcome to a new episode of the Dutch Junior Open 2025 this time. Brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. We will be hosting a series of matches today, and I will do that with my colleague Meike. Good morning, Meike.
Hey, good morning, Daniel. How are you feeling today?
Well, I'm kind of shocked now because the match directly started, and we were still busy setting up a little bit. But yeah, I'm very excited. Dutch Junior Open, 4 days, non-stop, squash of the future on court.
Yeah, it's
going to be... we have the best seats in the house.
Yeah, it's going to be such an amazing week of squash, right? 4 days, about 12 hours a day, full of matches, very high quality matches and players. So the first match we're going to have a look at today on center court is the boys under 11 qualification round.
That's a big one.
That's a big one, yeah. Well, probably one of their first international tournaments, right? And especially being up on center court must be quite a good experience for them. I can imagine it's quite thrilling, but also, yeah, such an amazing moment for these two boys. So we've got Ivo Draus from Poland up against Artem Kostyukov from Ukraine. They've been on court for quite a bit. They were warming up for a very long time, so I didn't expect these two players to actually be playing on center court in the first round. I thought they were just friends warming up together. But now they're up against each other, so let's have a look, Daniel, at how this match will unfold.
Yeah, and the thing is, because like we never had the pleasure of meeting these boys on court, so we kind of don't know who is, but I think...
well, one of them has Ukraine on the back of his t-shirt,
yes,
so...
That's what I want to say.
That must be Artem.
And then we have the kid in the red shorts.
And that's Ivo.
That's Ivo. Well, they are going head-to-head by now. It's 4-6. And okay, so it's still early, and I think I need glasses. I have just realized, but I cannot see the finer print these days.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, so it's 5-6. And this is the first out-of-court situation we experience.
I think the ball went upstairs. Okay. Oh no.
Okay, everybody, we have a funny situation going on because the ball has lost, and only my favorite colleague Meike knows where the ball is. And the ball has been recovered, and now Meike is running back to the commentary booth to join me again in commentating on this match. Well, let's give you a little instruction manual for today. First of all, you are watching the matches on the Squash Bond TV YouTube channel, and we would kindly ask you to subscribe to the channel, because the more followers the channel has, the more internet money is available eventually for squash, and that's a good thing, I think. So please hit that subscribe button, and secondly, in the right bottom of the screen you have a settings icon. Please put the quality of the image to the 1440 instead of the standard
1080.
Oh, it's 1080, sorry. I was corrected here by the production. So YouTube does not automatically give you the highest quality.
First game ball for Ivo Draus. This is only the first game, Daniel, but to be fair, I am pretty amazed by the quality of this match, right? Because this is boys under 11 qualification,
yes,
which means that they're like the lowest seed of the youngest age category. But these guys are just such good players for their age, right? It's incredible
Yeah,
how
it looks-
how high the level is.
I'm always a
this
little bit
international
amazed
tournament.
about the power
Yeah,
of these youngsters.
definitely. They're so small, and what I love to see is their actually massive swings that they use to generate some kind of power. I also love how the game ends, and immediately there are 3 other players on court trying to get some time on the glass court here.
And not just some players, but also the number 2 of the girls under 19 category, Savannah Moxham,
Yes.
who we will be seeing in the match after the boys under 11 qualification.
Yeah, so she'll be up on this.
So every reason
Glass
to
court
stay
after
tuned
this.
because she's Belgian champion. Eh?
Yeah, Belgian champion, but I think she is American, but plays under the Belgian flag, just like her brother.
Yeah, there was like a brother-sister duo championship.
Yeah, so you've got
Quite cool.
definitely.
And for her it's even better because she's like in the same generation as Tina Gillis and Nele Gillis.
Same generation.
Like they could also participate.
Oh, like that. Yeah.
Anyway,
Back to the
enough
match.
about the halftime shows or the in-between game shows. Back to Ivo and Artem.
And serve.
He seems a little bit disappointed there.
Nerves
Shoulders
probably.
hanging a bit.
Yeah. And another ace, that doesn't really help. But here you also see the importance of a good serve, Daniel. It's, especially at this level,
Yeah,
having a good serve can just give you such a head start in every single rally. Forcing a weak return of your opponent and then just being able to go to the tee and volley the ball, being in control from the very beginning.
just missed some strength on the boast. And now Ivo's all back in it.
Yeah, some short rallies here to start off the second game.
Oh! Yeah, for these kids in these age categories, I think the learning experience is most important. So it's a good one.
Wrong choice. Yeah, I mean, of course it's about the learning experience. These guys probably are not here expecting to win the tournament. So they just come over here to Amsterdam to the beautiful Frans Otten Stadion to get that match experience in, but also just experience how it is playing in such a big tournament, right? Meeting other players, playing on center courts.
Yeah, and you kind of get out of your comfort zone of the people you play with at the club. You know them. Now it's like guys from other countries. It's exciting.
Yeah, what I also found is that players from different countries just have such different styles to what you're used to. I feel like especially in the Netherlands, players have a certain style, and being up against other nationalities just broadening your game because they've got such different
definitely.
insights and
Well, if you want to be world champion, you've got to start beating Egyptians. So it's best to have already met them at the under-11s,
Exactly.
Dutch Junior Open.
there are not loads of Egyptian players playing in this tournament this year.
No?
No, I feel like there were a lot more last years, and I'm not really sure why. It might have to do with the fact that the Dutch Junior Open and the European Junior Open got swapped around. So now the European Junior Open is the finale of the season instead of the Dutch. And also their status has been swapped. So that's where the Dutch Junior Open used to be a gold event, is now a silver, I think. So
I think it was a Super Series. I do not know exactly
yeah,
what it
it's
is.
still, you've got Grand Prix and Super Series. It's still a Super Series, but it's not a gold Super Series, but a silver Super Series. And that gives you less points for the rankings if you manage to get higher
so
up in the.
What you're
in the
basically
tournament.
saying is, Daniel, please talk to the ASF. They are walking around here, and we need to get this back on the gold agenda because it's like the stadium, the court.
I mean,
it's like you know?
I didn't really mean to say that. I actually
Hoped.
was talking about, like, I feel like the reason there are little Egyptians is because it's not worth it. Or, well, it might be worth it, but they can just earn less points than at the European Junior Open. But yes, also please talk to the ESF, because we want to have this back to a gold event next year. I think it deserves a gold status, because the stadium here is, in my opinion, one of the best, or even the best facilities in Europe. And also it's the biggest tournament of the season, so why not be a gold?
Yeah, and I know for a fact that everybody wants to win the British because it's high in status and name, just like Wimbledon, of course, in tennis. But the Dutch should be, to my opinion, like right next to it, or just below because of historic status, maybe. But the British should be the most prestigious to win, but the Dutch should be the biggest to win, in my opinion. But I'll talk to the ESF. I'll keep everybody updated.
Good.
Because we cannot let this happen just like this.
No. Guys are back on courts for the third game.
2-love to Artem Kostyukov. I wonder if there's like we have with Holland and Belgium and Holland and Germany, like with your neighboring countries, if it's like an extra motivation, rivalry.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really say there's a lot of rivalry between the Netherlands and Belgium in squash.
No, you think? No, in squash not, but just as countries.
Yeah, in life in general there is loads of rivalry. Yeah, I think there is actually. I mean,
a friendly rivalry, because
a friendly. Yes.
They organized the European Championship football once together.
Oh, what a beautiful volley drop shot there.
I saw that.
By Artem, it was a beauty. Just look, it's in there.
Yeah, it's still tough from those back corners for these little ones to like get all the strength needed for.
A great rupture there from the back of the court.
A little cheeky.
Ivo Draus. Oh no. Everton shot.
No, great idea.
Another nice length by Artem. Yeah, I can really see that using the depth of the courts is really beneficial here, right? Both of them got quite a bit of trouble with picking the ball out of the deep corners, which is logical. But therefore, I feel like their game plan should be to display as many shots in the back as possible first before going short.
What I also see, and it's of course young kids, so they want to learn a lot, but it's very easy for them to like up their game massively.
Yeah.
Like get your racket ready, simple stuff.
Yeah, there's still so much to learn.
And I think, it's great they they travel all these ways to get here. And they're playing pretty decent. Like a nice body fake there.
6-5.
But it's only in the small, small. Yeah, get your racket ready, get to the tee, keep fighting.
7-5.
Getting to the tee, indeed. It's just very simple stuff. Great drop shot from the back again.
He's a great dropper from the back.
Yes, definitely. He really loves that shot in this third game.
But he doesn't really know, but I also love that shot.
Really?
It's very, very effective.
It is.
If you know how to handle it, it's a dangerous weapon.
I mean, you're not supposed to play the drop shot from the back of the court, right? You're supposed to go short from the tee or from the front of the court.
It's not
so
illogical.
Your
No.
opponent doesn't expect it at all times, and therefore can really catch them off guard. But there's a high risk.
True. High risk, high price. Because it looks good.
Oh,
And there it is again.
Ooh.
Then 5.
10-5. Okay, so he's really fighting back into this match now.
11-5.
11-5.
And he takes the third game. All right, we've got a match, Daniel.
We have a match indeed.
Great start of the day.
But I think we also should do our first prediction of the whole tournament. Because like it could be over in a game now.
Yeah, I know. The very first one. I'm not sure if I'm ready for this.
No?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for 3-1 to Artem, sorry. What you usually see is that one player gets to a 2-love lead and then has a little setback, I'd say, little loss of concentration, maybe thinking about it too easily. So therefore,
Nice.
great cross predict. Nice. Therefore, losing the third game. But then they'll always, or almost always, be back stronger in the fourth one.
Okay, well, I think Ivo Kraus will turn this around totally.
Okay.
And after being 2 games down, that will be the first upset of the day already. But I think I see Artem is just a little bit smaller. And it takes him a lot of energy to keep getting the ball to the back.
It does, yeah.
And that's going to get gradually heavier the more games you play. But we'll just have to see, because maybe he's smart and a tactical genius and able to avoid it.
The winner of this match will be up against Lovro Kos, the number 4 seed from Croatia. And they'll be playing at 12:20, so they've only got a little rest in between these 2 matches.
Sorry, 11-20?
12:20.
12-20.
Yeah. So these boys both have six matches over the week, so that's quite a lot.
6 matches in 4 days.
6 matches 4 days. I mean, it's doable. It's going to be tough to keep concentration for the entire weekend.
Okay, so my first prediction seems to be heading south right now. But this is like good serving by Artem.
Great serving. Oh, nice post. Good pick up by Ivo.
Oh,
Shame. Good
that's a
rally.
shame that this game only had 2 kind of real rallies. The rest was just good serving. That's exposing Ivo a little bit. Oh, nice.
Good length. Very tight to the sidewall.
Just, I think if you can make like 2 points in a row now.
He'll be back.
Oh, it's going to be tough. Makes it.
Oh, what a shame.
Lucky shot there for Ivo.
I feel like Ivo really uses the glass back wall of the court really well. I've seen him play quite a lot of back wall posts. Really effective, and that is also a beautiful cross drop shot.
He's not following up well on when he hits a bad shot. That's his big problem.
He tends to give up quickly when he
Exactly,
hits
bad shot,
yeah.
and then he's. Oh, nice pickup.
Great pickup, yeah.
Great.
Post.
Doable. Oh! This is actually a pretty exciting rally. Like a lot of turns. A lot of near saves.
Yeah, made each other run.
Oh!
Ooh, that's a shame.
And it's handed to him on the silver platter. 4-8. Still possible, Mike.
Definitely.
Go, Ivo. Oh, body fake.
Again, he really loves those too.
5, 8.
Oh,
He went for it, and I love that.
it was clever.
It was very clever.
it's-
I mean,
it looks like a circus
It was-
hit, but he had no other option.
it was the best option.
6-9. 6-9. Oh, he wanted to ask for a let. Or well, at least
He should
he
have
was a
asked
little
for
bit
a let.
scared.
Yeah,
But now it's
he-
match ball.
He was able to play the post easily, but he couldn't because his opponent was standing there,
10. Match ball.
slowly fighting back.
Well,
One more
I'm
point
already
needed
on
for
the
Artem.
tip of my seat. Nice.
And another opportunity. A little bit of frustration there with Artem. It's understandable. He's got to win it now.
Woo! 9-10.
It's coming real close here.
He had 4 match balls, man.
One last chance
This
for
could be.
Artem.
He needs to make this, otherwise he's gonna have.
Dropped his racket, picks it up, and
Oh,
just
wow.
continues playing. That's incredible.
Oh,
10-0. Player to win by 2 points.
Okay,
Good
so-
frustration here with Artem. And Ivo definitely has got a little confidence boost here. Drops the racket again. What a turnaround, Daniel.
it turned around.
Game ball for Ivo. To make it 2-0 in his very first match of the day.
Oh, just not enough. Now it's all about mentality and
It is. Who can keep his head coolest?
exactly. Great length there. Oh, lost his balance. And we have another game ball here for Ivo Kraus from Poland. Oh. Oh.
Shame.
Yeah, well, okay, it's a shame for Artem, but it's not a shame for Ivo. He came back very well. And we have a match on our hand, Mike.
We do.
Starting off the tournament with a thriller.
Wow. I mean, that's great, right? Even in qualification, the level of these guys is just so similar.
Yeah, and also, like, with these boys under 11, I can imagine that a lot of them are just not known yet and play their first tournament. So you kind of can pick a sort of a super match without even knowing it, because the boys didn't play for European.
Exactly. It might be their very first international tournament.
Exactly.
And they have no idea. And also the like the Dutch Squash Federation, who does the seeding, has no clue who they are or what their level is. And
No,
Yeah.
I'm going to take it up here for my friend Donny, but he knows exactly where to put which player.
no, of course. But if they've never played an international match before, it's
Yeah.
hard to make an indication, right?
Yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah, great match. There's some entertaining three quarters going on center court right now. What I love is that both female players of the next match are playing the three quarters. So they're basically warming up with each other, against each other.
So if you're just joining us, good morning. Welcome to the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadion. And please please press the subscribe button and put the video in the highest quality. Back to the match between Ivo Kraus from Poland and Artem Kostyukov from Ukraine. We have a very exciting 2-all on our hands.
Fifth game it is, yeah.
Fifth game it is.
It's really a start to the first day of the Dutch Junior Open. Ooh, just down.
People at home probably don't know this, but Mike actually brought a notebook to make notes about the matches and to
I did.
keep score of our prediction game. So,
We will.
and at this point,
Shall we
Lovell.
make a nice overview of the entire day, and whoever has made the most right predictions at the end of the day has to...
I would say just like after every game, loser gets coffee for the winner.
Fine.
That's like
Well,
a decent thing.
Does that mean I need to have like 25 coffees today? Because that's not happening.
Or something else. We will think of those like small things, and the overall winner. I don't know. I will think about it.
Good.
Ugh. 7-1 already, Mike. Evo is kind of killing it on court. I think that the mental blow that Artem had after the last game, losing 4 match balls,
Yeah,
is too big.
he was up 10-6, I believe. He had 4 opportunities to take the match, and if you don't manage to do that, it just really demotivates you for the last game. As where Evo has gotten such a confidence boost, right? Because he was
he got a second chance.
Yeah, exactly. He really was saved and got a second chance. So now he's got all the power and all the confidence to make it happen.
9-2. This is devastating for little Artem. I hope he gets back into it. Okay, some nice setup here. Oh, just short.
10-2, match ball.
Match ball now. Not one match ball, but a lot.
And this is the start of Artem's comeback.
First match ball has been de-armed.
Match ball.
3-10. That would be a comeback, right?
That would actually be such a comeback.
But no.
But he's done it. Wow, crazy way to start the day, right?
Yeah, I hope we will have this all day, 4 days.
I hope so too. Great comeback here from Evo. Really showed his mental capabilities here on court. But well done to both players nevertheless, because playing on center court in the very first round of this year's Dutch Junior Open, it's not an easy one.
Yeah, and well, we had a 26-minute match on our hands.
Okay.
I mean, it's the small boys, and it's kind of a big.
Quite long, yeah.
It's quite long.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, who's
right.
next on court, Mike? We have Savannah Moxon from Belgium, number 2 seed, and she's playing Zoe Brisman from the United States.
Yeah, so it's
1732 seed.
the first round of the girls under 19 category.
What time will they actually start?
9:40, so those in 12 minutes.
So we have a little break, because I think somebody needs to get somebody else a coffee.
Fine. All right, we'll be back in.
We'll be right back.
In about 10 minutes. Yes, welcome back everyone to the first day of the Dutch Junior Open 2025 live stream from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Daniel, welcome back.
Yes, hello Maaike.
Hello. So the next match on center court here is the girls under 19's first round between second seed Savannah Maximum and Zoe Brisman from the United States of America. Yeah, I mean, Savannah Maximum, she is quite special, isn't she? She won the Dutch Junior Open under 17s last year. She is still able to play under 17. She is 16 years old.
Yeah.
But her choice of playing in the under 19s and still being the second seed is, well, quite an achievement in my opinion. So Zoe Brisman has a very tough first round.
Yeah, and we experienced a little lesson in professionalism right before this match, huh?
We did actually.
Because the match is the knockout starts at 9:40, and Savannah went to the match referee and said, "Can we please start the knockout at 9:40?" And then she asked for a new ball.
Second match of today.
Second match of today.
First match of today was boys under 11. They do not hit the ball hard at all. There is no damage done to the ball.
But
ask for a new ball.
Basically, that tells me that someone means business.
She does mean business.
And not only in this match, but probably the whole tournament.
Yes, I mean, she's here to win it. And she's going to make that very clear from the very beginning. So yeah, I love that. About Zoe Brisman, we do not have loads of information on her.
No.
We couldn't find her on squash levels too, actually. So she is the unknown player here at this second match of today.
But she's American, and
she's
there's
American.
a lot of action coming from America.
Yep.
So my hopes are high.
Yeah. Yeah, both of them look very energetic, very enthusiastic to kick off this tournament. I reckon they know each other. Savannah Maxim plays under the Belgian flag, but I think she's American.
I think so. No,
So
no,
yeah,
no. She's like Belgian mom.
Yeah, that's true.
American dad.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
think if you like choose to play for a country, like in the nationals, she won the Belgian nationals.
Yeah.
If you do that, just like her brother, by the way, then they basically said, well, we're Belgian.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so therefore I wonder whether these girls know each other.
We should ask them.
We should ask them, yeah. I'm just not sure how, what the American squash infrastructure is like. Like, for example, here in the Netherlands, I know it's a small country, but every single squash player, no matter their level, we all know each other.
Yeah.
But in America, of course, not only is the country way bigger, but also there are much more players, junior players. I just feel like it's kind of impossible to know everyone from your age category.
I think so too, yeah. It's a whole continent.
Yeah, I guess it depends which state you're from. If they happen to be from the same state, then they will probably know each other, but otherwise, small chance.
So Savannah did fill out the player form, which all the players can also find online. So yeah, we don't know all players, so that we have something to say about them.
Yeah, so we made a little form for them to fill in and to give some information about themselves. So when they're playing on center court, we can give some more insightful commentary and tell you a little bit more about the player. So if you're a player in this tournament and you're playing on center court, please fill it out.
And Savannah had a lot of I don't knows in there. IDK.
No, only one actually, but she did leave loads of blank spaces. She didn't answer all the questions.
We should invite her up here, that we can do like a one-on-one interview.
Yeah, she can join us for commentary. It would be lovely.
I'll ask her. Ooh. Okay. Aggression there from Zoe.
Strong start.
Oh, and then Savannah, by the way, is the one wearing the black skirt.
Yes.
Because they're both wearing blue. Now we can tell them apart a bit.
Referee on duty is Rogier Witte, I think, is his last name.
I don't know people's last name. I know your last name.
Really?
No.
Wow. Finally, after all those years.
Oh, nice drop shot there.
Beautiful.
I think for Zoe it's a matter of at least in the first game to feel the court a little bit. I think Savannah we've seen on here several times, but it has a weird bounce.
It has a very weird bounce. It's a weird court.
It feels long.
Yeah, just so different than a traditional white court.
No left. 4-2. Oh, sorry.
Little elbow action there by Savannah Moxon, but she owns up to it. Overrules the ref for the no let call. So playing a let.
Alright, yes.
3-2.
So is he awarding a yes let now, or?
Yeah, it's going to be yes let.
Okay.
I like that. It's great sportsmanship already.
Yeah,
First
yeah,
game. But
definitely.
it's easy to show great sportsmanship when it's like beginning of the first game.
That's true. I mean,
Would you have done it like 8-all in the fifth?
2-all, 10-all. Probably a different outcome.
Yeah, that's the tricky part of this court. The glass sidewalls with the
Yeah.
dark floor behind it.
I mean, it's a grayish slash black wall, and the ball is black as well. It just disappears. It's so hard to see. But I love that Brisbane is taking quite a lot of risk so far in this match. Shows that she's not afraid of her opponent.
No, she has a nice aggression, like positive fighter. Oh, that lob serve. Now I remember again.
Yeah, some great aggression shown by Moxon as well. Just stepping up the tee so quickly and trying to volley as much as possible, really putting Brisbane under loads of pressure. But Brisbane managed to do the same at times.
I think I see Savannah more as a stylist than as a like
Hard
physical
hitter
fighter, and she's very technical.
Yeah, she's got great technique, and
Look at
it just looks
Precision.
good. Yeah. Lovely serve.
Quite comfortable lead now for Savannah Moxon, first game. A drop shot.
9-4.
Yeah, and this is the first time I see in Zoe's face that she's like kind of out of ideas already.
Yeah. She doesn't really know what to do. Her precision is declining a little bit. That's going to be a stroke.
Stroke to Brisbane. And that.
It's just
5-9.
leaving too much space in the court for Savannah Moxon to do her own thing.
Yeah.
Put her under more and more pressure in every single shot. Just
and-
waits for the right opportunity to attack.
And I'm going to call it out as it is because I think it's very American and shouldn't be done, but you should look her feet in the serve. It's kind of dodgy if she's maybe already on the tee when she hits a serve.
And that 10-5. Game
And the
over.
refs don't normally see it.
No, I don't think foot faults are being called enough. Because it happens more than you think.
Yeah, you can get a substantial advantage on it.
Yeah, you actually can. I mean, it's just maybe like half a second. But, ooh, great post and an even better pickup by Moxon. Wow, what a rally.
Oh, what a reaction.
Wow. That is quite
That
incredible.
came from her little toe.
Yeah, it did. I reckon she's quite happy to have won this rally. Wow.
Still 4 game balls to get out of the way for her.
Yeah, but you never know. We saw it in the last match, didn't we? 10-6 up.
Oh, great
Losing
drop
game
shot.
of 13-11. Alright, so first game to Savannah Moxon.
Game to Moxon. She wins first game.
Relatively comfortable. But I am pleasantly surprised by Brisbane's performance so far. She's fearless and she's a fighter. And yeah, taking quite a lot of risk, and that's really paid off so far. So yeah, well done.
Hello.
Yeah, and don't underestimate how hard it is to directly be facing the number 2 seed of the tournament.
Yeah,
She's already like 2 love down, and
immensely.
you have to really not care. You have to not show too much respect in that case.
No, true. But on the other hand, it might make it a little bit easier because Brisbane's got nothing to lose in this match.
Yeah, that's also true.
I mean, a 3-love defeat, not a problem at all. Like, no one expects
On
her
paper.
to come close. No. So yeah, that might actually take away some nerves from her. Rogier is strict today. He's not allowing the kids to play on court.
We've seen that happen last year as well. The kids, like the most iconic thing of all these junior tournaments, especially here, is that the kids jump on court in between games. But last year they kind of didn't want that anymore.
No, I feel like some refs are more strict about it than others. But I do think they should just decide on one thing. Like, they should either allow it or not at all.
Yeah.
And not let it depend on the referee.
So for me, it's like a strictly emotional opinion, but I say, leave it, man. Leave those kids on there.
Let the kids be kids. They love it. Okay, let's have a look at the foot. Yeah, it's questionable.
Sometimes dodgy, yeah?
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's backhand serve. This is going to be one as well. Ooh, yeah, this one was maybe just good. But I think regarding to the serve, if I look at my glass ball, eventually there will be a rule that says you have to stand perfectly still with one foot in the box, no more walking.
Yeah, I mean, your entire foot has to be in the serve box, but you are allowed to like lift up your heel, right?
Yeah.
Like only your toes have to touch the floor. Yeah, I mean, it's just questionable. We don't have slow motion cameras up here to check it, and I think that would be too much of a hassle.
And now, 2-3.
No, but mark my words, like 5 years, 5 years, you're not allowed to walk into the tee again with the serve. Let's check again. Close.
Yeah, but I don't think it's really a foot fault here. It's close, but still acceptable.
Drop shots on the backhand side seem to be working there for Savannah.
Yeah, Brisbane's movement to the front of the court is just not quick enough. Wow.
Nice.
Well finished off there by Maxon.
She already had a good setup with that high serve.
Yeah, and she just really sees where the open space in the court is, right? Just like here, she knows where her opponent is. It's like she's got eyes on the back of her head. And she just plays it in the opposite corner. Afterwards.
Again, hard to find answers to that serve.
Round 8-2.
Pretty one-sided game.
Yeah, I mean, what Savannah does really well is just make sure her serve, first of all, is good. And doesn't give her loads of opportunities to play good retrieval serve. And that just puts her up in such a great position from the very beginning of this rally. She's just standing on the tee all the time, trying to volley as much as possible, pushing Zoe to the back of the court. And then playing an easy volley drop shot to finish it off. It's really effective. She does it every single time, the same thing.
Think you can beat her?
Maxon?
Yeah?
Easily.
Easy.
No, I'm kidding. No, she's a great player, and I think she's really showing off why she's the second seed here in this game. Even though we haven't seen her really play any long rallies, so she's not really been tested so far. Doesn't show her full potential, I think. But she's just so strong so far, so dominant. It looks so easy on her as well. I feel like she hasn't even broken a single sweat.
No.
Like, just to warm up.
Well, Maaike, maybe this is a good time to welcome everybody who just tuned in to us. Good morning. Welcome to the Dutch Junior Open 2025. Hope you enjoyed the matches today. And subscribe to the channel, please. And there is a possibility to put the YouTube videos in a higher quality so you can...
Yes. And it'd also be nice to tell the audience that there's live stream on court 11 and 20 as well.
Yes,
there's no live commentary, but there is a camera, so you can find it on YouTube at the Squashball TV channel. So there's live stream on 3 courts, 11, 20, and 21, which is the center court here. And also, if you're hearing this and you're a player in a tournament or a parent or a coach whatsoever, and you would like to join us for live commentary, please just come up to us and we'll make sure it happens. Right?
Yeah.
Because we're always looking for guest commentators.
And if you just want to follow us, we are active on socials now as well. The stream team.
We have an Instagram account. Actually, it reminds me to take some videos and post.
So Maaike is at this point doing some digital administration. But the game goes on. And this was a great rally won by Moxham. Ooh! I love that one. It's like you don't see it, but you hear it's a very dangerous point.
Great serve again.
Again, I admire this girl, like how sharp every shot is played.
So precise.
Her precision, indeed.
How many nick shots have we seen so far? Not like cross-court nicks, not like special shots, but just hitting nick in the back of the court.
Drop shots perfectly executed.
Perfect. Like no room for improvement. Great pickup by Brisbane. I feel like if she made a little more effort, she could have easily gotten that shot.
I think so. The fighting spirit is within her, only it's like not willing to come out when you're 2-love, 6-love down, I think. At one point...
You're kind of done.
You're kind of what?
You're kind of done.
Oh, done.
Really, like
I heard dumb, so I think, that's weird to say.
No.
You're done. Yeah, that's true, yeah. It's like you're already out of ideas. And then again,
great serve.
These irritating lob services, which you just can't seem to get a right answer to.
It's smart, right? Because the lights here at Santa Clara are so bright, and if you look up to find the ball, you're just blinded.
Yeah, all LED lighted. Very sharp. So, yeah, lobbing is very, very effective.
Are we going to witness the first bagel of the day, Daniel? What do you think?
I think so.
I think so too.
10 long match ball.
I'm ready to go. Do you think it's disrespectful to bagel your opponent?
No. I think it's a sign of respect. That you're not holding down, that you're giving it everything to your opponent. So Zoe can get off court. She lost, but she can keep her head up high and her shoulders straight.
Yeah, I mean...
Because she lost to the best girl of the match.
Exactly, she
in
gave
her
it her all.
best,
So yeah, good job by Risman, but congratulations to Maxim. Very, very strong fight. So precise.
Yeah, it was very
Awesome
nice
match.
seeing. Okay,
Definitely. For the next match, we have a Dutch player on court, Daniel.
so finally.
Finally, yes. So we have Peter Elsenbilder against Jacobo Martinez from Colombia. The match is supposed to start at 10:20, so that is in 17 minutes. We'll be back in 17 minutes.
Yes, we'll put on some nice music in the meantime.
Yes. See you in a bit.
See you. Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you from the Frans Otten Stadion. My name is still Daniel, and I'm still here with Meike.
Hey, Daniel. Good morning. Yeah, third match of the day. We have a Dutch player in court, finally. It's Peter Elsmulder playing against Jacobo Martinez from Colombia. It is the boys under 13 category, and I think this is the first round. Yeah, it's the first round. All right.
So how's your Spanish, Meike?
I wanted to say not great in Spanish, but I can't even think of it, so I guess that really confirms that it is not great at all. How's your Spanish though, Daniel?
Well, I claim to have excellent Spanish, but it's like a vocabulary of maybe 5-6 words.
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
For instance, comprende.
What is that?
That means like, you understand?
To comprehend.
So when I explain something to you about the game on court, then I can briefly end it with comprende, and then you can say,
Sí.
sí, señor.
Sí, señor. But is Spanish the same as Colombian, though?
Yes. Well, not exactly.
Not exactly.
It's like,
It's like an accent. It's like a dialect.
yeah, but it also has to do with verbs and all these things, grammar, and I don't know, but they can kind of understand each other.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Oh, the ball is stuck in the front wall. Not anymore. Yeah, so Martinez is being coached by our friend Juan Camilo Vargas. He's a player here at the Frans Otten Stadion.
yeah, number 35 in the world. So
Yeah, has he not gone up a little bit higher due to some retirements in PSA2?
I thought so. The last one was 35,
Okay.
but
Still very good. Yeah, so great coach in his corner. Peter Elsenmulder, I think, is coached by his mom, Barbara Elsenmulder. Great woman. Also a
Okay,
squash
so-
player herself.
So let me ask you, what do you notice that's kind of irregular that you don't see
Irregular.
every match?
Two lefties.
Two lefties indeed,
Yeah,
Meike.
yeah, two lefties.
Meike has a very, very sharp eye for detail.
I do, I know. Yeah, two lefties playing each other is always a bit of a challenge, isn't it? Because when you're right-handed playing a lefty, you really have to adjust your tactics.
Yeah.
For example, serving from the other side of the court and just playing more to the right side of the court in general. So yeah, curious to see how this is going to unfold, because it's not happen. It doesn't happen often that there are two lefties playing each other.
No. Okay, and then for the formal part of this this commentary session. Good morning to everybody watching. If you are on the channel and you like the matches, please subscribe to the channel. Hit the subscription button on the left bottom, I think. The videos are not given to you in the full quality, in the maximum quality, but you can do that yourself in the settings area. I think that's in the right bottom of the video. There's also court number 11 and court number 20
With live stream.
with live stream.
No
No
live
commentary.
commentary. No.
We have recently started our own socials stream team on Insta. You can follow that for all the updates and atmosphere impressions. Did I forget anything, Meike?
I don't think so, Daniel.
Then let's get right into the first match.
Yeah, third match of the day. Boys under 13, first round.
Oh,
Good pick up on Martinez.
yeah, that's very Colombian there. What Jacobo did. He's
Extremely Colombian.
extremely Colombian. That they are fast. I have two Colombian friends here, and man, they are just like fast.
Yeah, like faster than lightning. It's really tough to play against such opponents, in my opinion. Woo! Wow, what a post there by
Hello, Mr. Boos. Good morning.
Great shot. Yeah, I feel like all Colombian players are really fast, but why do you think that is, Daniel? Do they put some more attention to like speed training, or are they just good? Like, do they have good genes, like fast in general, naturally fast, or?
Yeah, well, I think the Colombians that I know, they come from the mountains, and there's like lesser air.
Less air, yeah.
They also play with an altitude ball, green dirt,
Yeah,
and like the ball keeps. Every ball is like easy to pick up, so you just learn how to run there. I think it has something to do with that, so it's an altitude thing. But I don't know if Jacobo is from the higher regions of Colombia.
no.
Nice both, nice hold.
Great start so far for Elsenmulder, 7-1 lead in this first game.
Elsenmulder is seeded to reach a round further than
Yes.
Jacobo.
Yeah, that's true. He is seeded 17/32, and Martinez is seeded 33 still 64. So Elsenmulder is expected to win this match. When he wins this one, though, he's up against Lars Daly from the USA, who is the number 5 ace seed, so it's going to be a very tough second round for him, for whoever wins this match, actually. That's going to be a stroke.
Professional stroke there.
It's a very professional stroke.
4-8.
Oh, that was a good pickup.
No, I saw a double.
No, that was good.
Definitely double. Triple.
You remember earlier today when I said I needed glasses? Mm-hmm. I kind of noticed that on the nearsighted stuff. So like the far side,
Yeah.
I can read perfectly.
Really?
But like the near side on my phone, it's like gets a little bit hazy, fuzzy.
You're getting old, Daniel.
Yes, I know.
Oh, you should just get yourself some reading glasses then.
Yeah, but it's like for 2 days now that I've had the realization that I
Really?
Like,
I did
oh my
recently.
God.
Ooh, what a great pickup there by Elsa Milder. Ooh. Great rally in general. Oh.
Yeah,
Second back wall both in a
making
row.
full use of, great pickup.
Oh, what a rally by those two guys. A big fist bump for Elsa Milder to finish it off. That was a great defensive play here from Martinez.
Important rally, this one. In this one, like the alpha status on court was a little bit established by Peter.
It was, yeah.
Oh,
Wanted to play that cross-court nick again, but got a bit too eager. There's quite a lot of interference on court in this match so far. Like, I feel like they could stop a bit sooner.
you see the boys, because they are like young, they don't have full control of their swing yet, so
No, they're
their
a bit
body
wild.
kind of swings all over the place, and you have to.
Yeah, and they've also got such a big swing because they want to generate as much power as
Yeah.
possible, and that really results in a huge backswing. And that just makes it a little bit dangerous. Great shot there by Martinez. Perfect cross-court. Slowly getting back into this match, Daniel.
Yeah, and Elsa Mulder really needs to watch out, because that little fold he just had just cost him 2 points. Now it's anyone's game, actually.
Ooh. Unfortunate mistake by Martinez, but it is one love to Elsa Milder.
Yeah.
He had a great start, then had a little loss of concentration, it seemed. But yeah, great first game, very exciting. Great speed shown by both players, and
And good to see that Jacobo was getting back into it,
yeah, definitely.
because he was pretty far behind. And maybe he was a little bit lucky with some mistakes and by Elsa Mulder and the fall he made. But I think I saw some like confidence that he has a fair chance, and that's what you want to like see throughout all the match.
He has a fair chance for sure, yeah. It's just going to be about whose accuracy is highest at this point and who's going to make the least on first errors.
Stadium is filling up pretty decently now.
please. One game to left. Level.
All right, level.
Now that one was not up.
Oh, sneaky little boast there.
Sneaky little boast, eh?
Very
Almost, it's
sneaky.
like a little Australian boast.
Yeah.
The ones I like most. And it's making a comeback on tour, I think.
I think so too. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's a shame.
But the
Really missed
speed was
it.
there.
Speed was there for sure, yeah. Well, a nice little fake by Elsenmulder really shows that he's got some good qualities on court, good racket skills. Serve through the middle of the court, immediately punished. Even though it was a little mishit maybe from Martinez, but great drop shot. Another great serve.
Okay, so a little lead here now for Jacobo. I think, Mike, this is a match in which we will again be doing a prediction game.
Prediction, yes.
And just to update everybody, keeping score, it's 1-0 to me now in predictions.
And loser gets coffee.
And Mike is making notes.
3, 5. And up. 6, 3.
That's funny. It's like the second time in a row that he realizes pretty late on,
Yeah.
oh, I'm playing a lefty. He's not so used to it.
3.
No, it barely ever happens, of course. Not up.
7, 3.
Alright, quite a big lead now for Martinez in his second game. It's looking rather good for him right now. It's going to be a very important rally. Ooh, nice burst. And a great pick up by Elsenmulder.
Oh.
Another burst, wrong choice. But he's fast enough to fix it. Nice. Here see how important it is to keep the ball as tight to the sidewall as possible, right?
Okay, I want a picture of this later, Mike. Nobody saw this, but there's this little girl, I think, I estimate her around 10 to 13, and she has these socks over her racket grips
And like
with
little,
little puppets on them. It's funny.
this is the cutest thing I've ever seen. I need a picture
Mike
of this
is
too.
about melting.
I don't even want a picture, I want those myself. No, it's really cute.
9, 4.
It's actually a great business idea.
It is. I've got so many great business ideas today.
I know.
It's amazing.
Great
Great
catch.
pick up.
Ooh. That's why you wear glasses.
Exactly.
I saw that ball bouncing right over the
Right
glasses.
into his face.
It saved him an eye.
Yeah, and I mean, the shot wasn't even that fast because he. Woo! What a shot and what a pickup. Wow. Good. The shot wasn't even fast because he played a back all post.
Yeah.
But still right into his eye. 7-9. It's still possible here for Elsenwilder.
Yeah, I think Jacobo was a little bit leaning back at one point.
Oh, why does he play that? Ooh, could have been a stroke, but had a bit of luck there and played a great drop shot.
He's too busy trying to make a point.
Yeah.
And at this point he should just he's up and just stay in the rally. Let Peter do the work. Oh!
Oh, and a pickup. Oh, yeah. I mean, the pickup was good, but he kind of grabbed his opponent there. Yeah, like he was saying, he just grabbed onto his waist. And
Yeah, I wouldn't have given a let.
Yeah.
Also, it's. I know it's physical, but
a let for sure.
No.
A no let.
I would have given a no let.
Really?
Yeah.
No. Should have been let. He's just holding him. Great pickup. Oh, that's a shame. All right. 1-1. Prediction time?
Yeah, I think this is a 1-1 prediction time indeed. My turn, to start off.
No, because you started off last time as well. No, actually that's not true. You can start.
That's my whole tactic. I always give you the first chance, and then I just lean back and see myself winning.
Of course. Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna go for Jacobo.
How much?
Does that matter?
Yeah.
Are you going for Jacobo?
No.
Oh. Well, then it doesn't matter. But I would say Jacobo. I think it's going to be 3-1.
Okay.
You want to know why?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't want to know why.
Maaike, we are hired here for our expertise, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So we need to sort of be able to explain why we pick somebody for.
Go ahead. Give me your explanation.
Okay, I see that Jacobo is more fired up. That's
agree.
weird to explain, but he has this little bit of extra aggression, where Peter doesn't have that.
I agree. And I also love to see how Jacobo really is pushing himself every rally and kind of trying to reset mentally after every loss or after every unforced error. As where Peter shows a little bit more emotion, of course, negative emotion.
Yeah.
Some frustration, a bit of disappointment maybe. But I do feel like Peter is just a better squash player at this point.
Based on the first game, I totally agree with you.
Martinez is more about running and just retrieving as much as possible.
Yeah.
But accuracy-wise and tactics-wise, I feel like Elsenwilder is a bit stronger.
Well, I do agree with you there. He looks like a little bit more balanced, a little bit more in tune with the racket and the court.
Yeah.
But we have a little fighter here, and I'm putting my whole prediction in Juan Vargas' hands. He needs to win the game for us now.
So if your prediction's wrong, you're going to make him get coffee?
Yeah.
So it's his fault?
I'm going to be very, very annoyed with him. And I will tell him that.
Bit wide. That's a shame. Great build-up in his rally.
And also, it's going to be interesting to see how Peter Elsenwilder processes a disappointment for him the second game. Because you win the first game, you think you're going to win the second game as well, and then you lose it. It's like a big mental blow.
It is, yeah, of course, and especially at this age, I feel like that's one of the biggest, one of the hardest things to deal with, right, at this level. Just being able to keep your head up and not give up after some unfortunate rallies.
Exactly.
Great start for Martinez. I mean, he's really sending off a message here to Peter, and I hope that he can therefore stay calm and collected. Ooh,
Oh,
what a
nice
great
one.
shot by Martinez. Wow,
Saw how he dragged the racket.
he did. Yeah, I must say he's a bit lucky with the racket skills sometimes. I feel like he doesn't always mean to play the shot in place.
Yeah, it's a good.
Safe slats.
Okay. 6 love. Oof. Very important point here for Peter Elsenmulder.
Yeah, it's good that he's on the scoreboard right now.
Two six. Oh! Lucky blow there.
What a lucky shot. 7-2, yeah, it's looking rather good for Martinez at this moment. Ooh, set on the wrong foot a little bit. By the way, is he wearing two different shoes?
Oh my god, he is.
Wow.
He's totally Miguel Rodriguez, everybody.
He really is. Wow, great length there by Martinez. Two different shoes, yeah, I wonder why. Do you think it's a fashion statement?
Yeah, that's what Miguel, the big Colombian,
The
only
cannonball.
Colombian ever to win the British Open,
Yep.
had a two-shoe system in which he excelled to the I think top 10 of the world, and he's now driving a Porsche. So I think could it, if you cannot exclude the idea that because of two shoes.
Ooh, the lovely cross-court nick there by Elsenmulder. He really needed that one. To give him some confidence. Elsenmulder is being cheered on by his fellow Dutch players. They're saying, don't give up. I think that's a good piece of advice at this point in the game. 10-5, so 5 game balls. Ooh, only needed one. Wow. Two great and very accurate drop shots by Martinez in this game. But also a little mental block, I think, for Elsenmulder.
It is a little mental stuff, and it's like, how do you cope with disappointment? And it's not like he's throwing his racket, but he's kind of, you see the shoulders hang a bit. And okay, so I think I'm a good face reader, and the face is obviously blocked by a big screen for safety.
Yep.
But I think he's kind of out of ideas.
I think so too. He was really relying on his technical capabilities and tactical as well in the first game. So just pushing his opponent to the back, just waiting for an opportunity to go short. And that was really working in the first game, but I think it's driving me kind of crazy that Martinez just picks up nearly every shot.
That's very hard to cope with.
Very hard, yeah.
I think Peter has a little bit of a right to think he's the technical better player.
Yeah, he is. But his plan A doesn't work for this opponent, and he does not have a plan B.
I thought he was going to say 15 kids on court, but he didn't. He said 15 seconds.
He didn't. So, I guess you stick to your prediction, Daniel.
I stick to my prediction.
3-1 for Jacobo.
I basically need 2 games to make a good prediction in that match. Now it's important for Peter because although I am on team Jacobo right now, but like Peter is fellow Dutchman, but he needs to get it together in the first half of this game. Fight for everything he's worth and send a message. If he does that, he gets a close game. He could even outscore.
This doesn't
this
help.
is like 2 times in a row he couldn't. This is like an unforced error.
Yeah.
But he shouldn't be demotivated by that.
Yeah, I mean, we should be happy that Martinez's tactics aren't always the best. For some of the shots he just played there, he basically played the ball back to his opponent a few times in a row. It's not the best decision, obviously. And that really gives Elsevielder a bit of a chance to fight back into these rallies. Ooh, I saw that in.
It's close.
I thought it was good.
It was close. But this is good for Peter. He needs to stay in Jacobo's slipstream a little bit. Maybe get ahead a bit. Just as you say that commentator's curse.
You should have said it.
I think we should talk about the weather, Maaike, because we are influencing the game too much with these commentator curses.
Yeah. And once again, Martinez just last minute decides that to serve from the left side. It's like, oh yeah, I'm playing a lefty, I forgot.
Exactly.
Oh, that's a shame. He's in the best position there.
It was good that he did that because he kind of pointed out again to me that there's like all these flags hanging around the court of all the nations participating in this Dutch Junior Open.
Yeah, you can't really see. Oh, you can actually see it on live stream right now. So there are flags of the upstairs area hanging. And it's a really nice addition, I think, to the stadium because it really
a little dive.
Ooh, great dive there. First one we've seen today. No, the flags really show the international aspects of the tournament, right? There are so many nationalities competing here.
Yeah, I see.
And I think
India, Colombia.
it really adds to the atmosphere in the stadium. So well done to the Dutch Squash Federation for putting them up. It's going to be a stroke. Martinez can't believe it. I think it's a very reasonable call.
Okay, so now
and there's a
little upside, eh?
Yeah, a little upside for Elsevielder, yeah. Ooh, nice hold there. Oh, that's a shame.
I also think Peter, more than Jacobo, has the opportunity to constantly do something with that hold.
Yeah.
If he kind of gets to control that a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, he has way more time than Jacobo.
Yeah.
Jacobo, I feel like he's run twice as much as Elsevielder has in this match.
Oh, hit the shoulder.
Oh, that's a shame. It's already looking away.
Oh.
No, but
Keep it
talking about
together,
Els
Kobo.
Mulder, because Els Mulder has so much more time at the ball, he's got more time to think, and therefore makes a little more mistakes, I guess. Whew. Great, Koskornik. What a shot. Good serve. And there it is. 4 game balls. for
Yeah,
Peter
he's going to
Els
take
Mulder.
this.
Your prediction is wrong, Daniel.
You started about how many games? I just said the winner.
Well, still, your
Great
prediction is wrong.
comeback by Peter. He stood much firmer in this game. And he started to believe in himself again.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
that's important.
he had a bit of a rough start, but after a while, he really managed to keep his head up a bit more, gain some confidence in himself by playing a couple of rallies in a row. And yeah, this really helps him. And then at the end, he also managed to stay quite calm. And
That's
just-
it. You need to get calm.
yeah,
and
he was patient on court.
and that tells me that he grew back his confidence.
Yes. Okay.
So
Last
we've
game.
had, this is the 3rd match, and this is the 2nd 5-setter already.
It's great, right? That's what we want to see today. As many games as possible.
When was the first time? How old were you when you played your first at Junior Open?
I was 12.
12?
Yeah, I played squash for about a year. And I decided, why not?
Nice. And then you won the under 13s right away.
I didn't. I actually had to play Rihanna Vani in my very first round, who was the Girls Under 19 winner 2 years ago. She's pretty good. I did not get bagel though, which is probably one of my biggest achievements in life ever. So yeah, I lost the first round. And I think I won 1 or 2 matches that tournament, just not in the first 3 rounds. But it was a great experience. I mean, I just started playing squash. I could barely even play.
Yeah.
But it was so nice, and I actually made so many friends there.
It was the first day of a squash journey for Meike.
Squash journey, definitely.
Because now she has made it to the Dutch team.
Yeah, I actually have. Yeah, it's a Dutch women's squad, and I'm so happy to be part of it. And I got into the top 16 of the Dutch female rankings as well, so I'm just really happy. And I mean, it wouldn't have been possible if I didn't start playing here, I guess. Because this really made me more excited about the game, and it really made me play more international tournaments.
It gave me a super colleague. That is good.
That too, yeah. So Dutch Junior Open is just so great for so many aspects.
Yeah, I do think, Meike, that like when you talk about squash, you learn. If you evaluate the game on court, you get better yourself.
Definitely.
And that's the easiest training because you don't get so tired.
Sorry?
You don't get so tired by training like that.
Not at all, no. I mean, today is going to be quite tough. We'll be talking for 12 hours straight, but we do learn a lot as well.
No? Oh, yes. Sir.
It seemed like the about a little lucky bounce in the back of the court, so I'm quite surprised by that let.
4-2.
Okay. Let's go Elsmiller. Just now. Well read there by Martinez.
A very important point now for Martinez because 6-2, I think it's going to be too big.
Wow.
It means that I'm going to have a serious
That
word
means
with Juan.
That you or Juan, I don't care who's going to get me some coffee after this match.
Oh, problem found. And problem solved. It was a loose lace, ladies and
He
gentlemen.
is going to make 9 points in a row now. Great lead for Elsenwilder in this fifth and final game.
Okay, Mike, so earlier on you told me that the coffee was a little bit weird, tasted weird. Would you like something else? Like maybe a cappuccino?
I think I'll do with tea, actually. A green tea, please. Jasmine green tea.
Jasmine green tea?
Yes, please. Thank you.
You know I'm only like jinxing it, huh? It's my last line of defense. I'm gonna jinx the...
Not gonna happen. Ooh! I just said not gonna happen, and he tinned it. So I stick to my prediction. He's not gonna make such a big comeback. But there's some nice tactics shown on court, taking his time, walking to the glass back wall to wipe off his hands, taking as much time as possible to recover. Great crossbar there. 7 match balls for Elsenwilder to win the first round of the Dutch Junior Open 2025, boys under 13. Let's see how many match balls he needs. At least one.
You know, it would be a good time to stretch the legs a little bit.
There goes the second one. 5 left.
Smart move.
Yeah.
Very professional, smart move there by Peter Elsenwilder. Breaking the rhythm of a point-making Jacobo.
Ooh! A stroke. That's going to be a stroke.
A little hug.
Oh, that's
Friends on court.
Hey, great match, Daniel. Second five-setter of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, amazing comebacks by both players, actually. Great sportsmanships as well.
Yeah. And
Great agility, great speed.
Very young boys.
Very promising futures. Hey, the next match is girls under 15 first round. Poppy Spicer from England against Frans Otten from Egypt.
I think that's the best name in the tournament. Poppy Spicer.
Poppy Spicer. Sounds good, right?
I expect some spicy squash.
The match was supposed to start at 11, so I reckon they'll be on court quickly. We're just going to have a very, very short break, and then we'll be back.
Tie.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Dutch Junior Open 2025 live stream to you from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Daniel, welcome back.
I never moved.
Still here,
I'm still here.
You did move because you got some coffee.
Yes, you won at fair and square. Well, actually, I lost it fair and square.
That's true.
Because if I can make a little summary of our betting history today, 2 bets. I lost one, you lost one. But nobody actually won a bet.
Can you explain?
Yes, I can explain. First match, I asked you, who do you think wins? You make a prediction. There's only one from me left. Second match, I get the first pick, but I lose as well.
So basically, you have to pick the other one first.
Yes.
Let the other one pick first.
Says a lot about our expertise.
Well, hopefully we're going to witness another match where there will be a very exciting prediction game going on. It is a match in the girls under 15 first round. Poppy Spicer from England against Frans Otten from Egypt.
And I think I need to make very clear, I've asked this. Soliman is indeed a world top 8 player, but not related.
Not related.
So,
but still Egyptian, and that does mean that there are certain genes going on. I have never seen a bad Egyptian squash player at the Dutch Junior Open, Daniel.
No, eh?
Never.
But that's maybe also because you only look at center court.
That's true. That's true. However, the English are known for being quite good at it as well. So it's going to be a good match. Frans Otten is seated a little bit higher than Poppy Spicer in this game. So she should take the win. It's a bit unfortunate for Solomon.
Oh, nice get up.
It's a mishit there by Spicer, and Solomon's looking at their coach like, what am I supposed to do with that?
I see in the way that Poppy Spicer is walking around the court that she means business. She's about to, she's prepared to be 10 minutes on court, have quick points. See that? The walk is very fast.
She's nearly sprinting into the service box, really eager to start serving again. And Solomon has her first goggles cleaning break. Great pickup by Spicer. And that's good execution by Solomon.
Don't you just love the way that referee Jos pronounces the 4? Very English, posh English in the Dutch, southern Dutch accent. 4.
4. 4. You should notice how Solomon walks around the court, and I say walk because she doesn't really seem to run. She just takes these big steps.
Yeah, she has long legs.
Long legs, and she seems kind of slow towards the tee, but just because she takes such big steps, she's always there on time.
It was after your shot. That's like in the follow through, I think.
Yeah.
Could be a let. I
Could
think
be.
because she did not clearly ask, and it was hanging about for a bit.
Exactly. It was a bit too late, and I didn't really see any interference at all, actually. Great length. Perfect length by Soderman, and the first bit of emotion shown as well. Just some cheering yourself on. And another fist bump. She is here for business as well, Daniel. It's not just Spicer.
Yeah, the Yallas are flying around the court now.
She is going to Yalla for every single rally she wins. It's quite a big influence on your opponents, doesn't it? It's having your opponents scream after every single rally. Went into the splits there. It's quite a close first game, isn't it, Daniel?
Most definitely, mate. But not only just on the scoreboard, but also on the court.
9-8.
And it's good when it gets to those big points in the end.
Yeah, that's the best part for us, not for them. Loads of mirrors probably. Great pickup by Spicer. Another good post. Yeah, nice one. That was not up.
I must say, like, Farah, she moves slowly, like you already established in the beginning of this game.
Yeah, she doesn't really run, but she's
kind of in control.
She's always there, yeah.
And I don't mean of the game necessarily, but like her movement, her ideas. Professional delaying tactics there. No, I cannot judge on that. I never played with glasses.
You never did?
No, it was not.
Not even as a junior?
No, it was not the thing then.
Really? When did it become a thing?
Well, actually, it became a thing for me for the first time in 1998.
Really?
As Frans Solomon takes the first game 11-9, by the way.
Yeah, final rally was a great one of the best we've seen in this first game so far. So yeah, one love up to Frans Solomon in a very good first game. Okay, continue.
Yeah, so
1998.
In 1998 I was playing the World Juniors. And the American team were obliged to wear glasses, but the rest of us were not.
Really?
So the American team went on a strike. They said they wouldn't play if they had to wear glasses. How you like that?
Did they end up playing?
Eventually they did not have to play with the glasses, but it was not like it was an American rule and not an international rule.
Yeah, it was like the American Squash Federation decided that they had to play with glasses.
Yeah.
Wow.
But it was fun. But it's like you see squash, especially about 1998 we were not really talking about the Olympics, but now we have to grow towards the Olympics. And you see a sport making certain steps in professionality and to becoming like a real mature sport.
Do you think wearing glasses will be mandatory during the Olympics?
I don't think so, but I do think like all the groundwork is laying with all the juniors being accustomed with playing with glasses. And I think you will see gradually more and more like pro players play with the glasses.
I think so too. I mean, like at the PSA, every player has a high enough level to not accidentally hit their opponents in the face with a racket or a ball. Like
until it happens.
Until it happens. Yeah, but at such tournaments, especially with juniors, their racket control is just a bit less. And it happens easily, right? Just happens before you know it. And when you get hit by the ball in your eye, you have a serious problem. So yeah, I think glasses are a great idea and should be worn a bit more. I always feel like once a player gets hit into the face, they will start wearing glasses forever.
Yeah.
Adults specifically.
I think Farah is really composing herself in between points. Like, you see her breathing out, trying to stay calm.
Yeah, she tries to gain as much time as possible in between rallies, cleaning her glasses and just wiping her hand off the glass wall and looking at her coach sometimes. So yeah, I think that's good. It really helps her stay calm. As her puppy is running around a bit more. And great rally. Some great defensive play by Spicer, but very much in control by Solomon. Great start, 6-love. Gonna be a tough challenge for Spicer to close the gap. Especially if she keeps on hitting such cross courts. Packer, she's just declining a little bit as Solomon is establishing her dominance more and more.
Could this be a second bagel?
Possibly, yeah. It's not over yet, though. Yeah. It's just clever play by Solomon in general. No bagel.
Bagel avoided.
That's good.
That's good. I remember a girl played her first Dutch Junior Open. Played against an American, but was not bageled.
That was me.
That was you.
That was me. Still
and
so
you
proud
still
of that.
you still talk about it like 7 years after. So it's a great deal to have avoided this bagel. But let's hope she kind of keeps her calm and because she's not in a good place right now.
No, I just hope that she will return to the court in third and possibly final game with some new and positive energy, and that she's not gonna start on 50% because she feels like she's gonna lose anyway. Because that's not true.
No,
she is not gonna lose anyway. She still has all the power and all the skills to put up a good challenge for Farah Solomon.
Yeah, but what I also think is that if you look through the eyes of the players and look at the other player. If I look through the eyes of Farah, I see a girl, well, Poppy in this case, who's running around very hard, having to do a lot of trouble to get everywhere, and it's just very, not too comfortable. But when you look through the eyes of Poppy, you see a girl kind of strolling, but having a very
just like
good
she's having a walk in
it.
a park, right?
Yeah,
very confident, very composed, just not really struggling on court at
it's
all.
tough to look at when you're on court.
It is very tough. Yeah, I'd be scared if I was Spicer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I think for Poppy now, she needs to tone it down a little bit and get into that tempo of Farah to find her own.
Find her own
pace where
game,
she's
find her own
relaxed.
pace, yeah. But also just the thought of playing an Egyptian is tough, right? Because Egyptians are just known to be such strong opponents at all times. And
Solomon needs 2 games to love.
you're already 1 love down if you're playing an Egyptian.
Yeah.
Yeah. And another great start by Solomon. I think she'll go for a bagel again.
By the way, talk about the Egyptians in the Dutch Junior Open. Can you remember that girl, Nadine El Hamami?
Yeah, of course.
She just won a French tournament, 15K, beating Camille Serm in the finals.
She did, actually. I'm not really sure about her current PSA rankings, but it's pretty high, right?
Yeah, she's going somewhere.
I feel
she's
like
one of the young, up-and-coming players.
She is, yeah. I think she's very active in the PSA Challenger Tour at the moment. She's getting so many titles there. I think she won the...
Oh,
what a shot.
I went back in time and saw Amar Shabana play that same shot.
Yeah, I think El Mami won the Dutch like 4 years ago, maybe? 3 years?
I think 3 years. Yeah.
It's not looking very good for Spicer at the moment. There's a 6-love lead for Solomon. It's going to be very tough for Spicer to keep her head up, stay calm, fight herself back into this game. But she is on the scoreboard. That's good.
6.
Yeah, it's going to be a big one, I think.
It is going to be a big one. Yeah, I wonder why the first game was a bit more of a struggle for Solomon than the second and third ones. I feel like she had to get used to the court a little bit, and to be fair, she got to the Frans Otten Stadium a bit late. They were supposed to play at 11, and I think she only entered the club at like 11:05, so I don't think she had too much time for a warm-up. That might have been the issue.
The attitude of a squash star.
Oh yeah, definitely. Just go straight on court. Put on your squash shoes, put on your goggles.
Oh. Nice drop shot there.
Yep. Bit of luck.
Still in it. She still has a chance.
Yeah, it's just not deep enough into the court. Giving Solomon all the opportunities to just increase her dominance. Okay. 8 match balls, and she only needs 1.
Only needs 1.
All right.
And Farah Solomon made it through to the next round.
3-love victory. Little photo shoot on court. Mandatory photo shoot.
There we see a smile by Poppy Spicer as well. Can't take a bad picture.
That's good. No,
have to
you
look
really
good on
can't.
there.
No, it will be on Instagram,
It will
so you have to look
possibly
good.
go viral.
All right, Daniel. First match will start in 5 minutes, which is the girls under 17 first round. Lauren Kahn from the US playing against Dutch player Hannah Al-Nayel, who is semi-Egyptian.
Yeah, we are investing in our Olympic team for 2032, I think.
We are. All right.
Okay.
We'll be back in a couple minutes. See you later.
Put on some music. Welcome back, everybody, to the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Some formalities up front. Please like and subscribe this channel. There's also streams available for courts number 11 and court number 20 without commentary, but still live stream. And I am here with Meike.
Hey Daniel, welcome back. Still here, still going strong.
Still standing strong, Mike. We have had some exciting matches today already. 2 5-setters.
Yes, we have actually. It's not something you see very often on Thursday, on day one of the tournament. Because usually there is quite, well, massive gaps between the levels of the players, right, in the first round.
It will get closer.
It will get closer
as the tournament progresses.
Definitely, yeah. So it's great to see some very close matches in the very first round this year. Next match is girls under 17 first round. Lauren Kahn from the USA playing against Hannah El Nile from the Netherlands. It's great to see that they're putting up as many Dutch players in sand court as possible.
And just for viewers' sake, Hannah is playing in the white shirt, and Lauren is playing in the dark blue shirt.
Isn't it black? I think it's black.
I think it's very dark blue.
I think it's
maybe
black.
anthracite.
Okay. You need glasses.
Only for like phone vision.
For your phone, yeah.
My far vision is outstanding, Mike.
Outstanding, really?
Outstanding. I can see like double pickups from a mile away.
Okay.
Sometimes I can even smell them.
So what brand is Lauren her shorts from?
Let's see. There is no brand on there yet. There is no brand on there.
Okay. Well, then it's just your lack of fashion knowledge, I guess.
I think so.
It's a Lululemon shorts, of course.
Lunar Lemon?
Lululemon. Have you heard of Lululemon?
Luna Lemon?
Lululemon.
Lululemon.
It's one of the best sports attire brands in the world. Yeah.
Do you wear it?
I used to have a skirt actually from Lululemon, but
skirt?
Like a skirt, but with a shorts underneath.
Oh, is that a sport?
Yeah. That's what you call a sport.
Mike, if you have once, I'm turning to production right now, so if production has heard of the word sport, nah. But we are both like two guys over 40, a sport.
Unacceptable. So yeah, I used to have a skirt, but it was when I was like 13 years old, and I'm a little bit taller now, so it's gotten a little bit small on me. But I passed it on to the next generation.
But you are like a fashion icon on court, mate. You think about your attire very carefully.
Feel good, look good. Yeah.
Feel good, look good. That's probably the best thing I heard today about sports. Feel good, look good.
It's true. Okay, match about to start.
Alright, level.
Bit of a questionable serve, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah.
That's going to be a stroke. Ooh. Why does she play on?
Must be the nerves of playing on this center court. It's a little different than the original white courts. You know that the eyes of the world are burning in your back.
Down. And out.
That brings some extra tension.
So Hannah El Nile, player of the Dutch junior national team. Trains hard. Half Egyptian, hits hard, runs fast. Doesn't give up. She's actually the winner of last year's Dutch nationals in the B category. Ooh, that's out. That was out.
Sorry, play that. I didn't see. I was in my screen. I know, but I didn't play that.
She stopped playing.
I know that there's also a lot of pressure for the refs on these matches.
Sorry, but I was on my screen.
I mean, of course, but first of all, it was clearly out. Second of all, Lauren, oh my gosh.
That was very, very sportsman-like, sportswoman-like.
Do you think she did it on purpose?
I hope so. It would be a great escape, because otherwise it's just silly to hit 2 serves out.
3-2.
Ooh, that was dangerous. Did you see that? She was like standing totally in that racket.
Yeah, Lauren's waiting really long before she hit that ball.
Another 4-3.
Yeah, good build up there by Otten. Just pushing her opponent to the back, waiting for an opportunity, then going short. It's easy.
A kid can do the laundry. Okay, that's like weird. That's like
That's
a Dutch
saying
a Dutch
terribly
saying.
translated, yeah.
6-3. From the right.
Yeah, I mean, Otten just seems a lot more balanced into the game. I find that Khan is quite often hitting the ball too close to her body.
I saw that in the knock-up already. She's like stands more firm in her shoes.
Yeah, way more firm. Just seems more experienced in such matches as well. I think it's going to be an easy one for Niall. That's of course.
9-3.
Good.
10.
Okay, 7 game balls to a nice little one-love lead here for Otten. Another
11-3
error by Khan.
for Otten.
Okay, so quite a quick first game, wasn't it?
It is a quick first game. Big difference.
Huge difference.
And
Yeah, as I said, Otten just seems way more confident and just way more relaxed in her game. She knows what she's doing.
yeah, but we have to give Lauren the benefit of the doubt. It's a tough court.
Yeah.
So
And it's probably your
let's
first
see.
time playing on it.
We give you second chances on court.
Definitely. Even third chances. Also
You get
fourth.
all the chances you need.
Yeah.
Let's be fair. You're
Yeah.
just a kid. We're not going to hold anything against you.
Definitely
But
not,
like
no.
for commentator's sake, we understand that your first game is pretty hard on this court.
Yeah, she'll be back stronger for sure.
Let's hope she eased into it a little bit. Grown accustomed to the difficulty of the side walls, which are dark.
Yeah, she probably starts to play better in the second game. However, Otten can do better than this too. She is a fighter on court, and if Khan happens to make it, what a roller!
Yes.
That's on camera.
Otten leads with 1 game to love.
Doesn't let her opponent hit the ball before game.
1 moment.
No.
Yes. Yeah.
Very lucky bounce.
Ooh, that was a bit.
Sorry, but why did you stop?
I think because you're startled by someone falling.
Yeah, she was really distracted and just forgot to continue playing.
2-1.
I mean, it's nice. It shows that she's caring, but she should have continued.
Down.
Down. Yeah, now he was really making concern quite a bit. Going to be heavy on the legs later on.
Oh,
And now 2-3.
this is good. We have like a little bit, well, the beginning of the game, a little closer than the last game.
Yeah, it's better. Well, the first game was pretty close in the beginning too, but then on the outs started playing a lot better
Down.
and scoring point after point.
3-0.
It's like, by the way, great atmosphere here at the stadium.
Yeah, it's filling up rather quickly.
You see all these kids doing their warm-up routines, and they all have kind of the same moves.
And now 4-3.
Swinging the legs, jump roping.
Oh, I mean, it's a great area to do a warm-up, right?
Yeah,
Got quite like, it's almost like a hallway, so we can run around pretty well.
great length.
5-3.
Yeah, and I just got so many more shots that you can execute well in this match. She's really sending Khan around the court. Oh, something's up with the referee. Yeah, I better put the scoring on them. It's a little issue, but it's being fixed by production right now.
Or 6.
4-6.
Oh,
Great length by Anayo, wow, perfect.
very tight.
So close to the side wall. Oh, that was so dangerous.
That's why they wear glasses.
And out. 5-7.
Oh, I don't even know if
No,
Khan's ball was up, but
no, it didn't even reach the front wall, but great retrieval by Niall. I am happy to see that Khan is definitely playing a bit better than the first game.
yeah, a little more confidence.
Yeah,
huh?
a little more confidence, taking a little bit more risk. She's less dependent on what Niall's doing. Better rallies for sure, and that's a great cross-court deal by Hannah.
Game ball.
Perfect kill. All right, 2-love for Hannah O'Neill. I want to say prediction time, but I feel like both of our predictions are going to be the same.
I think so too.
Yeah.
The difference is too big. Oh, we said it at the same time,
my
Maaike.
gosh. Woo. Incredible. All right, yeah, so 2-love. What do you...
Sorry?
The referee doesn't allow them to play in court in between games. Very strict one. What do you think Khan should do to be able to possibly turn around this match?
Enjoy playing a better player, and just try stay as long in the rally as possible, and don't make mistakes. I mean,
Stay on court
she's
for as long as
simply
possible.
outplayed, and I have the feeling that if Hannah falls back a little bit, lose a couple of points, she has every ability to just step up, take 2-3 points in a row. She's simply a little bit better, and but yeah, Lauren is absolutely not bad, and you get the chance to play a better player. Just make sure that the best Lauren possible is on court there.
Yeah, you have to take advantage of it, right? Try to learn as much as possible from
Exactly.
it. Stay on court for as long as possible.
In your quest to the World Championship, the World Senior Championship, every loss is a learning moment. So, yeah. Every match you play is just to establish that dream of becoming world champion. At least if that's your dream. If you think I don't want to do that, I want to work in a bank.
Do you think every player here at this tournament has the same dream? Because when you're playing at such an international tournament and you're traveling far to play here, you are definitely enthusiastic about squash. You don't play these tournaments if you really don't want to be here.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes people along the way find out that they're not fit to become a pro, like me, but then I still end up in squash, commentating on matches. And yeah, you never know. I mean, squash scene is a very nice scene to be a part of.
Definitely. Great length there by Hannah. I really love how she's taking up all the space she's entitled to and really pushing Lauren to the left side of the court. It's an unfortunate mistake for 1.
And now 2-4.
Okay, this could be a good point now for Lauren, getting a freebie to a 2-4 instead of a 5-1. Another freebie, 3-4, and now she needs to keep it together. Keep the ball wide. That's good. That's good. Just straight and boring.
That's way better from Lauren.
Very good.
Very strong. She was onto the ball quickly, hitting the ball to the back hard.
Nice. Oh,
good pick up. Good guess. Yeah, and a perfect length.
And 5-4.
Yeah, it was actually quite a good example for the rest of the match. You cannot afford a small mistake against Hannah.
No, you can't even afford.
She plays a very good rally.
You can't even afford a shot that is not tied to the side wall.
Exactly.
Because she'll take advantage of every single little efficiency in your game. Wow,
nice.
that's great post. Quite calm.
Just really testing her mentality this game. Mentality of Lauren. If she can keep it together, stay close, she might like sneak a game in.
Anaya was putting up her hand. I wonder why.
I think she hit.
Yeah, I think so too. It's tight.
Ooh! Oh!
I didn't see that. I saw the waving, but I couldn't see that. So, left. 6-0 from the left.
It's funny, I just had a brief moment of looking at Hannah's coach, Chanel, and she was like shocked.
We saw the same thing, Daniel. We saw the same thing. That was out of court.
Out of court was the ball there.
That was a bit late.
And out 7-6.
Oh!
8-6.
Great way to serve in that wall, but...
Yeah, that was a very, very important moment. 8-6 lead now for Niall.
That's good. Keep it straight.
Nice stage. From the right.
That was out.
Then pitch. Match ball.
Four match balls for Anil.
Yeah.
And
there you have
there
it.
It is.
Great match by Hana Al Nayal from the Netherlands.
I'm also very glad to see that Lauren Cohn really played a lot better in the second and third games.
I want to congratulate her because sometimes I think she rose above herself.
Definitely.
It was a very tough opponent and she really showed up well in the match. At some point she was really 125%.
Yep, definitely.
So that's good.
Good done. Well done.
Good done.
I would say good job and then well done. I'm tired, okay? Good job. All right, Daniel, next match is at 12:20, so that's in 12 minutes between Gabriel Zulay from Israel against Noam Wiersma from the Netherlands.
Again, a Dutch guy.
A Dutch guy, again, yeah.
Hana's a Dutch girl.
Yeah.
But against, after Peter Elsenmulder, of course.
Yes, all right, so quick 10-minute break and we will be back. See you soon.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dutch Junior Open of 2025, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Some formalities up front. You are watching the Squashbond TV YouTube channel, and we would really much appreciate it if you subscribe to the channel so you stay updated on the Dutch Junior Open, for instance. Secondly, YouTube does not automatically put the screen in the highest quality. Right bottom of the screen, go to settings, go to quality and put it on 1080 dpi, I think. And also we have Stream Team socials available on Instagram, and we would like it very much if you would follow us so you can be updated and stay updated on what happens around the center court on the Dutch Junior Open. Maaike.
Daniel.
Did I do well? The formalities, did I forget anything?
I didn't really listen, to be fair.
No. That's how our dynamics is, right? I talk too much.
Talking nonsense all the time, so I just quit listening. No, I think you did a great job, Daniel. You didn't forget anything.
Well, that's great. Well, I did forget a little bit to introduce my favorite colleague in the world, Maaike van Dalen, top commentator of Squash TV Local. And I forgot to introduce the players on court.
The most important parts.
We have Maaike.
We have Gabriel Zulay from Israel playing against Dutchman Noah Wiersma. Boys under 11, first round. This is going to be a good match, I think, because, I know Noah Wiersma a bit. He is son of the former Dutch national coach, Sipke Wiersma. I have seen him play. He is a very enthusiastic player. Good technique, a runner. But I'm not sure about his opponent, of course. I've never seen him. I don't think there's a referee yet.
And the match was about to start right now.
Yes, right now.
Exactly at this moment.
Well, hopefully there will be a referee down soon, because the boys are very much ready to start. I'm afraid that one of us is going to run upstairs to ask the referee, Daniel.
Or not.
Or not, yeah. Well.
We are. I know people come to us for questions because we know a lot about the game and about the tournament and about the players and about everything, but we are not head of the tournament desk.
We are definitely not, no. I mean, our place might look like a tournament desk, but...
So then we can also mention that it's possible for people to join us in commentating. Especially when you are a participant of the Dutch Junior Open, it would be fun. Or when you are little Mizuki there. Or if you are a parent traveling the world with your kid, we would love to get like a one-on-one and get your side of the story.
Please come up to us and join us for commentary. It would be lovely. It's also nice for the audience at home to hear a bit more than two voices today, isn't it?
Exactly, and I think the experience teaches us that it will be better tomorrow because people will have listened today.
Exactly. Still waiting for a referee. If you don't mind, I'll run upstairs quickly to find one.
I think I don't mind, but still I think not your responsibility.
Oh, it's not my responsibility, but these boys really want to start. I'll just run upstairs and I'll be back very soon.
Okay, but I will stay on the air by myself. And I want to address to everybody that I have applied for a official squash emoji to be in the emoji library on your telephone. I did it with the help of ChatGPT, and in the process I learned that the application would have more success if a big international organization would back me. So I asked the PSA, and they were prepared to do that, to help me. But then I learned that if the international organization does it themselves, there's even a bigger chance. So I sent my application to the PSA, and they will apply for a squash ball emoji. Looks a little bit like the 8-ball emoji, but without the 8, but with the 2 double dots. No, the 1 double dot. So in the future, when the squash ball emoji is available, I hope it can still be turned down, then I hope you think of me as the guy who made the application and made sure it was submitted by the right party. In the meantime, Meike has found a ref herself. She's running back. She's kind of sitting down. Match has started. And Meike is back.
I am back, Daniel. All right.
I hope my story was not boring. I tried updating everybody on the emoji.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, I quickly ran upstairs to find a referee. Turned out they're having lunch. So then I asked one of the junior players here at the club whether he could referee the match.
Well, that's
Hopefully it'll go
very
well.
professional. There's a match going on. Let's have lunch.
Yes. Well, I mean, you have to have lunch at some point because there are matches all day long.
That's true. So players are relatively equal in the beginning of this first game. 3-2
So far, they are, yes.
Wiersma.
It's not very often you see a junior player from Israel.
No, there's not a lot of players from Israel, indeed.
No, I don't think squash is very big in the country. There are some adult players on the PSA rankings who are like top 100, maybe like 2 or 3.
Yeah, there used to be an Israeli guy, Roué Avaram.
Yes, yeah, I've heard of him. Great pickup. Wow. Okay, so far what I've noticed is when any of the players manage to hit the ball deep into the back of the court, they'll get a weak return.
Yeah.
But they do not really take advantage of it.
No. But it's good that they try and apply the pressure.
Yeah, definitely. But the next step for them to learn how to make use of that advantage they get from applying the pressure.
Out of course.
Again. That's going to be a stroke.
That should be a stroke indeed.
Yes.
Lost his balance a little bit there,
Yeah.
Gabriel.
Great defensive play by Azulay though. He's a runner. He's pretty quick. Bit of a lucky bounce.
Now, are these players unseated? Is that what I see on the scoreboard in the stadium?
They are unseated, yes. They didn't do seeding. Oh no, actually, it just doesn't show. Noah Wiersma is seeded 9-16 and Gabriel Azulay is seeded 17-32.
So Noah is expected to win this match if
He
it's
is,
up to the tournament desk,
Yes.
the committee of placings, seedings. Oh, nice. Oh,
That is another Shabana-esque shot there, Daniel.
that was a good one, eh?
It was a good one, yeah. But to be fair, Azulay almost managed to retrieve it. So that might be even better. I can't believe it. I kind of agree on the lead there because
So do I.
there was quite a bit of space to hit the ball. Safety lead is perfect. Good post, good pick up.
There was a deep stretch there by Noah Wiersma,
It was.
but he just fell short.
8-0 in the first game, Daniel. It's great to see them keeping up with each other so much.
I think this will end up in the prediction game, Mike.
I think so too. But does that mean another round of coffee? Because I've had 5 coffees so far today, and I'm starting to feel a bit.
Eventually, it's gonna have to be something else. Oh,
ooh,
look at that!
Another one of those.
Cheeky shot.
I love it. Yeah. Pretty sure his dad learned him those. Just let's. Oh, that's a shame.
Okay, that was maybe
a little bit
too much ballet there on court.
Yeah, you want to see like another
funny turns,
trick shots kind of thing. All right, 9-0. Could go either way.
If he continues to play like that, I'm going to change his name in Showtime years now. Oh!
That's unfortunate.
Unfortunate miss. And the game ball is gone. We're up for the tie break. First tie break of this match.
And first game ball here for Wiersma.
Yeah, and Gabriel is openly sharing his frustration a bit. He needs to be very careful about that. And now the coach is interfering as well.
I gain the stroke. Is he now turning it into a net? Woo, great shot.
Okay, so something very interesting happened. Did you see that?
That's very interesting. No,
so
I didn't see it.
I think a coach, or maybe, I think it's coach, or maybe father, was interfering with the ref, who's just a kid, about the stroke hole.
Yeah.
And he was corrected by another guy sitting on the first row.
Not sure who that is.
I don't know as well, but he was like really correcting the guy, like, don't interfere, man.
That's good.
That's good.
And there's the dive from Wiersma. Oh. Wow, very emotional first game here, Daniel. There's the dive from Wiersma.
Tension rising.
Lots of tension. Yeah, it's gonna be a good match if it continues like this. And another game ball for Wiersma. Big fist pump as well.
Come on, Gabriel. Control your emotions.
No, but I'm very happy to hear that the guy sitting on the first row corrected or actually talks to the coach. Because, I mean, the referee is the referee. It's his decision, no matter how bad the decision is.
Exactly. He's not doing anything unfair.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yes, also, Mike, this is going to be the match of the day. I think so.
So far it is.
I will predict as much as that. 13-all first game. Nice drop shot.
Yep.
14-all.
Very nice.
Do you know what I hope to see one day? That it goes over 20.
I mean, I think I witnessed it once here at the Dutch Junior Open. I really can't remember which players there were. But it was and first game ball for Gabriel. It was in my age category back in the time at the Dutch Junior Open, and it was like 23-21. That was amazing.
But we don't get to the 20 in this game.
Wow, first game. So
16-14 for Avriel Azulay. Remember that name.
A big score. A very big score, Daniel. I think we're up for a treat in the remaining games of this match, aren't we? Very, very much emotion shown so far, especially from Gabriel.
Yeah. I think that could be a little trapdoor for him. He needs to watch out. Not let it get to his head too much. (16-14) in 9 minutes. 9 minutes is a long game for boys under 11. Okay, and let's talk about this one. So we have like the in-between game, the 3/4 sessions, and little Damien, who's my little friend, is playing with his earpods. That's like rude, no?
It's just this generation, Daniel.
I hope he listens. I will tell him, of course. this like, why?
I mean, I kind of get it. He's trying to concentrate before his match. He's trying to warm up. He wants to have some music playing in the background.
Just wants to hit the ball.
The 3/4 is, I know it's for fun. It's like a social, small event, but it's just for a very short time. So it's too much of a hassle to get your AirPods case, find it, put your AirPods in the pocket, in the case, and then put them back in again once you get off court. So I get it. You're just too old to understand.
I have some decency, man. Come on. Like we have some rules for living together in a society, and one is like you play with people. It's like if we are playing a game of
No, but that's different.
Monopoly, and
That's
you have your
different.
AirPods in. It's like weird, man.
So different. Terrible example.
Big generation gap
Yes, there is.
becoming very clear now. Oh,
Roller. I love it.
nice boast. Yeah, okay, so in the second game, at least both coaches have had their chance to evaluate the other player,
Yes.
set their own player straight.
Yeah. So,
So
let's
from here we're
see
going to see
some strategy
how
changes.
close it really is. Yeah, fast little
Running
man.
around like crazy.
Oh, here's it. Oh,
Shame. I mean, he's quick enough to get to the ball. He just wasn't standing still while hitting it. So he doesn't really control his movement yet. He will in a couple of years. That's a big volley.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh, the beauty! Great drop shot from Wiersma.
it actually was. Like a very
Oh.
soft-handed.
I'm not sure what's happening, but he either has a terrible stomach ache or he got hit in the stomach, or
I didn't see anything weird.
but he looks like he's in a lot of pain. He clearly has a lot of pain. I wonder what's going on.
Was that a good pickup?
I
It was.
am not sure.
If he had it, he was really, really, really fast.
Yeah. Wiersma has just turned towards the right side of the court a little bit too much, and therefore turning is quite heavy on the legs. And Azulai really makes great use
Oh,
of it.
that's unlucky for Azulai. Yeah, sometimes the ball just bounces a little bit funny. Oh,
Seen so many trick shots here, Daniel.
there's some great cross-court, no-look action taking place on this court.
Loads of it. I'm really happy you didn't play that shot. And also, I don't really understand why Azulai
Yeah, because
thought that
Noah,
might not be a stroke.
because Noah made a sort of movement towards the ball,
Yeah.
probably to catch it, but
No, it's a stroke all day long. Nice little drop shot there from Wiersma, fighting himself back into this game.
yeah, and Gabriel starts to be a bit emotional again. That's distracting.
Yeah, I should stay away from it, really. And if he is to be emotional, it should be positive only. Because looking at his coach discussing
That's good.
with the ref, it's only gonna withhold him from concentrating on the match.
That was a great serve.
Okay, 9-6 lead for Azulay.
Great shot there in the back.
Yeah, and some more emotion from Azulay, which I don't really understand, because he has a 3-point lead and he doesn't really have anything to worry about. I agree, that didn't really make any sense.
No, he should have exploited that.
Yeah.
Oh.
8-9, Hirschma is getting closer and closer. And Azulay really has to keep his head cool right now in order to win the second game. Okay,
nice counter drop.
One more chance for Hirschma.
Oh, picks it up. Oh! Yeah, it was a very uncomfortable turn he had to make.
Yeah.
Just late for the ball.
Big celebration by Azulay, who's now leading 2-love.
Ah, look, little Damien took out his AirPods.
So how many kids are playing in the tournament, Daniel? Do you know?
About 520 I heard,
wow.
But you always have like these last minutes no-shows and
unfortunately, yes.
And retirements, and but it's about 500.
Yeah.
And I think
wow.
on average the kids play like 5 matches, in 4 days, sometimes even 6.
2,500 matches.
Oh
so
yeah, there's
like
a lot.
25 matches a day per court. That's a lot.
Yeah, and especially in the early stages, you have a lot of those 20-minute matches, 15 minutes. Every age category has their own sort of average time for a match.
Yeah, I mean, in the boys under 11 is definitely a lot shorter than boys under 19. Just the rallies get longer. Way more intense.
Okay, I think somebody is having a little troublemaker with
the iPad.
So I will be running down.
Well done, Daniel. Fix the iPad issues.
Yes, we have to be very hands-on as commentators.
We do, yes.
You know, Mike, at the beginning of the day, I have made some like small rules about the prediction game. It's like if you get back from 2-love to 2-1, that's a moment. Or if it's 1-all, it's like 2 moments in which it's a good moment for a prediction. But now we have like 2-love, but only 4 points difference in total.
I was about to say, I think it's worth it to do prediction time, even though it's
so
2-love, because it could really go either way.
Now it's your turn again.
And there's a dive again. Oh.
So now it's your turn again. What do you think? I think this is the right moment.
Azulai in 3.
Azulai in 3. My God. What's the pressure on for me?
I know. What you gonna say now?
I'm gonna go Noah.
In?
5, obviously.
5.
You cannot do. The ball was down. Oh, nice drop shot. He flies in for the kill, and you think it's going to be a hard one, but then last minute, he decides to play that soft-handed drop shot.
Yeah, I mean, his accuracy is not the highest, but he does have good racket skills. Like, it's very fast with racket. Ooh. I think Wiersma expected that to be a lot deeper into the court than it actually was. It's an exciting match, Daniel. Both players
I know,
are
it's
really...
like I'm at the tip of my chair.
Yeah, really similar level. Can really go either way. It's going to be a stroke.
Gonna give a let.
Ooh. It's stricter.
Yeah. Maybe the ref thought that Noah cleared just enough.
That is an amazing drop shot by Wiersma. It's not the first great drop shot we've seen from him. Serve has to be on the sidewall though.
Did you see that? That tricky turning of the head when Noah played that drop shot?
No, I didn't.
He was like looking for the... I'm going to play it on the right side of the court, but he played the left.
Really?
Oh. He did it again.
Another one. Such a great touch on his racket, Daniel.
But he did it again. He was like turning his head away to fake a right-hand sided drop shot.
Do you think he can play a drop shot without doing fake?
I don't know actually.
I haven't seen many.
But I think it's fun. It's fun being a kid on
It is
court and
fun.
like experimenting with those things.
Yeah, and I mean, especially at this level, it's all about fun, right?
No.
Well,
It's about winning.
Not
Right?
all about fun.
It's only about winning.
60% fun, 40% winning. Just flipped it in. All right, 9-7 lead for Wiersma. This is going to be a very, very important rally.
Oh, nice.
Great bouncing drop shot by Zulay.
They took it very quickly. 8-9. Oh, so great look answer. Oh, he's there.
And the dive. That was not up. So guys, from Wiersma in this rally. Wow. At least he's giving a 110%. 9-all, very important points. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, first match ball here for Azulay to take this match pretty low.
Again, the difference is so small.
It's so small, yeah. I mean, it's just about the very tiny mistakes, isn't it?
Oh, but we get into the second tiebreak. Noah Wiersma from the Netherlands, 10-all. Oh. And now we have again the match ball for Azulay. And Noah Wiersma misses it.
And he's done it.
Great match between the two boys.
A good match, very emotional, very, very spectacular, especially the first game. Yeah, well done to Azulay. Congratulations, he'll proceed to the second round of the boys under 11 category. The next match is boys under 15. Another Dutch player, Daniel, Zach Begeman against Tejas Vijaya Kumar from the USA. They're on call already.
Going to take a quick break.
Quick break. Yeah, they're not supposed to start until 1 p.m. So we've got 11 minutes.
Okay.
We'll be back for the next match.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Some formalities up front. You are currently watching the Squash Bond TV YouTube channel. Please subscribe to the channel to stay updated on the tournament, on other stuff brought to you by the Squash Bond Nederland. Secondly, we have a social channel now, stream team on Instagram. So you can also subscribe there and like all the photos. And last but not least, Meike, what happened to you?
I don't know.
You're not Meike anymore. Meike has turned into my other favorite colleague, Sander.
Oh, you have multiple favorite colleagues? That's not fair. Pick one, pick wise. Thank you, Daniel. Yeah, we're back here for the boys under 15 match. The Dutch Beegman against the American Vijaya Kumar.
I think so. But maybe we should call him Theas.
Okay, yeah, all right. Zek against Theas. It's a bit easier to pronounce, perhaps. And Zek has filled in the form, but did not answer all the questions, but at least we know he plays in Eindhoven at squash time.
Well, that's
oh, nice shot there.
That's at least something. Eindhoven.
Yeah.
Eindhoven has its own airport.
Ooh.
So if you want to go there, you can go by plane. Nice.
Quick win of points here.
Oh,
that's nice. Finding the nick.
Yeah, some quick points now in this opening moments of this match. So for now, I must say that Theas, he looks a little bit stronger, a little bit more balanced throughout the game.
Ooh. Well, that's a bit of a costly error because it was a bad shot actually.
Now there's a nice little lead here for Theas.
Yeah, that's nice, inconvenient for him. Got the nick again.
46.
Yeah, I was discussing this earlier with Mike. We always give the players one game to get accustomed to the court. So the real commenting starts from the second game because then we get to see the real players. We think.
I understand what you mean.
We work with second chances.
Okay.
But the first game seems to be a little scrappy.
Yeah, there's a lot of errors from both players.
Short rallies, balls through the center.
Rally is getting a bit longer now, which is good to see. We gave up there on the ball. It took it like.
At least they're a bit close.
Well retrieved. A nice length again from Tejas. I've seen some of those tight, straight lines from him in this game, and they seem to work well.
Yeah, he seems to be a little bit more aggressive in positioning himself in front of his opponent. I think Zach needs to like fight a little bit harder.
Yeah,
for his right.
Might be a bit first game nerves.
Could be, yeah, still.
But, feels a bit rushed from Tejas now and then.
Yeah. Pick up.
Oh, and he got that. And well, it's tight. They are close together. 11-8. And in a very quick first game with 19 points on the board in just a few minutes.
Yeah, it was a little scrappy, but I see now I'm purely focusing on body language, but Zach is a little bit, his shoulders are hanging a bit and his head is hanging a bit down. He's clearly disappointed and he needs to just straighten himself. But I think he's a good coach.
Let's see what the second game will do with a bit of coaching. Maybe the first game nerves are off.
Please keep the court for the players. Thank you.
It's a bit inconsistent, which if players can have a hit in between games. Some referees allow it and some don't, which is a bit...
it's like unclear to us too,
because
we expect to see some on-court, in-between game action, and there's none because the ref is strict.
This one is, a few others as well, but not all.
I mean, on finals day, I get it.
Yeah. It's always a nice sight. 18 kids on court.
50 seconds.
So how have you been enjoying the squash from your position today?
I've seen a few good matches, which I really enjoyed.
It's already excitement, eh? Like 3-2s?
Yeah.
Or the previous game was 3-love, but it was still like 2 tiebreakers.
Yeah, the first game was 16-14?
16-14. Like, I think we get the excitement we, as spectators, want and need.
Yeah.
And this one can still be sort of turn around.
Yeah, it was close. And it starts off with a long rally and a nice backhand kill there. I've seen him play that shot on the forehand as well. And then this. Taylor's looking confident here.
Yeah, he does, huh?
Yeah. Oh, and then the unforced error also from him.
Yeah, if I were Zach, I would play to that, actually.
Yeah, he should.
Just keep the ball straight to the back and just let Tejas make the mistakes, because he makes them.
And out. 4-2.
Yeah, and again, it's a bit up and down. There are long rallies with a lot of good shots, and then few. Well, this shot through the middle is definitely not one of the better shots.
It's eventually very simple. I think if Zach just keeps his racket up, he will have much more time with the balls and hit much more comfortable shots.
This is a nice deep ball.
7-2.
Big lead.
Yeah,
for Deas.
he's running away now.
For some reason, he doesn't seem to find his width.
No, and there's a lot of balls, they go through the middle of the court, which means he has to clear a lot from his own shot, which gives Tejas a lot of room to score.
10-2. Game ball.
Yeah, there's too many errors now from Zach. That was nice, not up.
11-2.
So it's
11 to a big one.
yeah.
Kumar leads 2 games to 11.
Yeah, I'm afraid I kind of don't see him getting back from this. He's
You never know. We've seen it in, I think, the first match.
There was 2-1, I think.
Okay. You got some friends next to you?
Do you know who that was?
No.
That was Jonah Bryan's father, Ross.
Oh, right.
And I've been on, I was on the English one time, and afterward we went to eat with a little group, and he was one of them.
Nice.
Nice guy.
Yeah.
Tried to convince him to have Jonah play Premier League in the Frans Otten Stadion, but yeah, there was this sort of Paul Cole connection.
Yeah, yeah.
Tried to convince him to, because last year Jonah could have played the Dutch Junior Open.
Yeah.
I tried to convince him, make
No.
him play, and nah. He kind of skyrocketed on the world ranking. And at one point you just don't do the Dutch Junior Open, apparently.
There's more at stake then.
Yeah, well, back to the match. It's a big one now to come back from for Zach, and
I hope he will come back, but again, like you said, the difference was too big. There were too many errors from Zach, which resulted in a big win.
yeah, what I see, it's confidence, and he needs to have the belief. If he has belief, he has like every reason to fight, and then you will see that there's actually more in the kid than you see from above.
Yeah. Like the first game, it was pretty close because there were good rallies and errors from both players. And I think,
2 games to 11. Love up.
but again, we also have the two love curse,
1-0.
Yeah,
which we sometimes see when a player is two love up, then they start playing a little bit different, a bit more relaxed, and sometimes that changes the game. But here you have again the errors from Zach.
yeah. Let it be very clear. I want all the matches to end in a 3-2, and not because I want to put pressure on the schedule, of course, but just because I really enjoyed like those 2-3-2 matches that were very close, and you're on the tip of your seat, and you think, that's what we want to see.
And
Thank you. 3-2.
very fair.
Right horse.
First lead, I think.
Yeah, that's good. Oh,
And out. 3-all.
Immediate response from Theas.
Nice rally, by the way. That's also good to grow your confidence. Like have a
Yeah.
couple of long rallies.
You got to stay close now. That's important.
Yes, Nick Matthews, 2-point rule.
Yeah. Stay within 2 points,
Yes.
and then you're in the match.
5-3.
What is the exact rule?
Yeah, well, if you don't want to get behind more than 2 points.
Yeah.
And of course, like 3 points is also not necessarily a problem, but if you are like 110% because you're at
Yeah.
2 points, it made a big difference for him. He said it made him world champion 3 times. So it's good tactic.
Ooh.
Yes,
Yeah, you should have asked earlier. It would have been a stroke. Referee choose to go for the middle ground here, but
It's good.
you can see he's not happy with himself and with his match.
Good. This is good. Long rally, reward. The reward is in this
Yeah.
case a mistake, but it's like he's rewarded for long rallies. And
I think it was good.
okay. Also a reward.
Oh, and what a reward. Winning, yeah.
5-7.
They asked the questioning
I think
the
so. Yeah.
referee a bit, but I thought it was good. Ooh. Good response there.
8-5.
Ik heb druk. Even kijken, Nederland. Ja.
9-5.
Oh, 9-5.
Oh, again, he's playing at himself through the middle. What I said before, he has to clear his own ball, his own shots, and
He couldn't choose. Left,
No,
right.
no,
Okay,
yeah.
stay in the middle.
stay in the middle. And on match point, little shoelace break. Oh, finds the nick there, and what a way to end it.
And it's done.
Tejas, the American, progresses in the tournament with a 3-love lead over Zach Begeman from the Netherlands, as we hear the referee calling the scores.
Yeah, and that brings us to the next match, which will be in 19 minutes. Between it will be a boys under 15 match as well between Belgian Lebrun Clément, I think it's the French pronunciation,
Yeah.
and American Leon Solignac.
All right, let's see what that will bring us.
90 minutes. Stay tuned. Sander will put on some nice tunes, and see you later.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Dutch Junior Open 2025 live stream from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. And Sander, welcome. Welcome back.
you.
Actually,
Yeah.
we were here last match as well, but I was
Yeah, Daniel is now
upstairs.
having some food, iterating here in the commentary booth. We have to rush in a bit because this match is starting 10 minutes early.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's good for the schedule, right?
Yeah, sure, but
But we just didn't expect to be
No.
starting this quickly. Okay, so match is between Levin Clemens from Belgium playing against Leon Solinok from the United States of America. It's the boys under 15 category, first round. Yeah, I have little expectations from this match because I have never seen any of those two players.
me neither.
Also, the under 15 category, I'm not really sure what the level is supposed to be like. So yeah, let's see. We have Leon Solinok in a blue t-shirt and Levin Clemens in the white one. It's funny because warming up, Clemens had a quarter zip with the American flag on it, so I thought for a second that he was the American player, but he's not.
Is it not Clément, the French pronunciation?
Probably, but my French is not great, so I think it's fair if I don't even try.
Okay. But maybe it's not, but we'll see.
Usually I recognize all the Belgian players, but I've never heard of his name or seen this guy. So.
Upcoming, perhaps.
Yeah, upcoming. He seems very technical.
Quite tall, by the way, for
Very
under
tall.
15. Yeah, there was a very loose ball there from Solinek. Totally different match already than the previous one where there were shorter rallies with more errors from both players. This is a bit more free-flowing.
Yeah, so it doesn't say the seeding on the live score, but Clement is actually the second seed in this event, so he is expected to make it to the finals. And Leon Solinok is seeded 33 till 64.
Oh,
So there's a clear favorite in this one.
Yeah,
Clement is expected
but
to
so
win.
far it's still within 2 points. And Daniel just explained me the Nick Mitchell rule.
So as long as you stay within a 2-point range.
Yeah, we try to stay in 2 points here, still in the game and match.
Okay. Well, I mean, the very first match of today, so made us witness a great comeback. So
We've seen a few of those already.
yeah,
Right?
actually,
Yeah.
we've seen players make like 7 or 8 points in a row, so
Yeah.
anything's possible. But yeah, the 2-point range is definitely comfortable. Great dominance shown here by Clement, really pushing his opponent to the back of the court. Really waiting for that perfect opportunity to attack to the front of the court.
Shoelace break here.
Tactical.
It is used by players on purpose sometimes to break the rhythm of the other player, and well, this moment was one of those point streaks by Clement. So do you think there was a intentional shoelace break?
I think it was, yeah. I mean, he's allowed to, I guess, so he just makes good use of it. But I didn't really see any actual onside shoelaces.
No. But I never think of, I'm not a very high player, but I never think of doing it unless I'm tired.
Yeah, it doesn't really come up to me as well, because whenever I'm still in the match, I just want to continue and don't want to be distracted too much. And whenever I really take a break to tie my shoelaces, I don't know, can't really focus after that anymore. So that's why I always make sure my shoelaces are tied. It's very, very tightly.
Yeah.
So Sander, you are the owner of
Nice.
Great Prosper, the Squash TV local brand, and all the live streaming we do here with the stream team. Can you tell the audience a little bit about the innovations we've made last season?
Well, so Squash TV Local is has multiple usages. One of these is the smaller tournaments that we do as a stream team, which we are seeing now. And the other one is actually Squash TV for clubs, where you have one or multiple cameras, and we call it one-click live streaming. It's a subscription model where clubs can have their own camera on one or multiple courts and can easily stream their matches without any additional hardware. And we are mainly progressing in that side. And of course, in our setup, we are here at the Frans Otten Stadium. This is our playground. We innovate here with new cameras. For example, the bird's eye view over here and the overhead view, which can zoom in and out to the referee, for example. So that brings us back to the match. 11-3, and again, Clement is doing the expected.
Yeah, definitely.
As a number 2 seed.
Very comfortable first win here. I think there's just too big of a difference between the players of these two, between the levels of these two players. It's going to be an easy match for Clement, I reckon.
Yep.
However, Leon Sonek managed to stay up pretty well. Quite long rallies, most of them. So, yeah, I guess it's a good match. I feel like this is a nice little warm-up match for Clement, just to get himself prepared for the tougher matches that are yet to come.
Let's see. It hasn't been played yet. And I also had some information about the second chance that you were talking about, because the first game is usually a game that players also need to get used to the court.
Yeah, definitely.
And maybe it's their first match of the day. I think this is
the first round. Yeah. Yeah, I mean the court's so different, right, than a traditional white court. So I reckon both players really have to get used to it.
Very quick there.
That's no less.
You took the wrong line.
Player agreed with the referee there.
He's like, yeah, okay, fair.
But he tried.
At least.
Yeah. Nice shot. Oh, we got it.
That's a shame.
Too low.
Any favorite matches of the 2-4 so far, Maaike?
To be fair, I really enjoyed the match between Noah Wiersma and Gabriel Azuke.
Yeah, the first game was 16-14.
Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed it because, first of all, it was really emotional. Especially the player from Israel, he was really, really emotional, of course, all the time, and he was really trying to hype himself up constantly, which I think added to the atmosphere quite well. And also, even though it was a 3-love win for Gabriel, it could have gone either way because they were so similar in level. And it was just about the tiny little details that made him win 3-love. But I just thought it was very entertaining. It was on the tip of my seat.
Yeah, I was watching those that match while I was having lunch on the big screen. And especially the first game was quite tense.
5-1.
What is your favorite match so far?
I think this one, because I'm commentating.
Wow, got it.
He seems very in control here, Clement, and like you said, maybe it's the difference.
He is very much in control, but also he's just so much taller than Leon. And it gives him a huge advantage because you can just stand on the tee and volley 80% of the shots.
7-1.
7-1 lead.
He's just pushing. Just going for the player there.
Yeah, definitely going for the player.
Bit desperate.
Yeah.
Clement is just picking up everything, very composed.
Yeah, doesn't make any mistakes. He's just standing on tee, sending his opponent around. He also doesn't have to take too much risk.
Oh, he hit him.
Are you okay, Mr. Clement?
Ball is stuck in the tin.
I have seen it being stuck in there so many times today.
Yeah.
10-1. Right ball.
I've never seen it during other matches on this court, so...
Well, even
Did he get an outlet?
yeah,
Really?
Even Clement does not agree that he takes the point.
That's weird. 11-1.
I'll be back in a second to check something on the other court.
And right away there are guys back on court for some 3 quarters. Yeah, so it's a lovely for Clement here in the first round of the boys under 15 category. It's going to be a tough one for Leon to switch around. He's really got to change something in his tactics to be able to do that.
Boys, please keep the court free for the match.
And another strict referee not allowing the kids to be on court in between the matches.
Players back for game 2. Or game 3. Ah, nice. Haven't seen many mistakes from Clement.
None, actually.
No.
Can't remember any. And that's one of the things that make big differences at this level, right? Both players are perfectly capable of running and hitting the ball, but it's just about those tiny details like the amount of on-course errors you make and also like your tactical game. as well as the mental part. Because we've really seen today so far that some players just manage to keep their head cool a lot better than their opponents. And that really makes sure they stay concentrated the entire match and not make as many unforced and unnecessary mistakes.
Oh, that's the first
That's
mistake.
the first one, yeah.
Did we jinx it? And it's good for Solinek to have a point on the board. And I hope it gives him some confidence.
Wow.
But yeah, that little hold there
Yeah, it's lethal, isn't it?
sent him the wrong way.
And also, like, he takes up so much space, which he is totally entitled to, that his opponent just has to move out the way. And then combining it with such a hold is just impossible to read the next shot. Oh, and another mistake by Solinek.
5-1.
Nice.
Lucky bounce there in the back neck.
2-5.
Very welcome, Solinek. And again,
3-5.
He's in his lucky minute now. Let's see if he can hit another nick. No. There was a nick hit, but not by the right player.
oh,
It's
it's
gonna
very
be
strong.
He was looking at the referee like,
Yeah.
why is give me stroke? But I think this
No,
was...
I didn't know that. Just waiting for the decision, I think. But yeah,
Textbook
it's
stroke.
all a bit desperation. I think
Yeah,
it's,
yeah, of
it's kind of
course.
hard to have an opponent that's just better.
Yes, sir. Please play that shot next time, Mr. Clement. 8-3. Right box.
No, I think it was enough to just call this a safety let.
Yeah, I think so too. Wow.
9-3.
Great execution there after cross-court kill by Clement. Only 2 more points needed to take this match. Wow. Such control over his racket. Beautiful to see. Alright.
There it is, match ball.
7 match balls for Clement.
Oh, nice.
Great pickup.
It's not over yet.
4-10. Match ball.
It's not over yet.
5-10. Match ball.
Of course, you want to finish off the match with cross-court nick.
Yeah,
Sander. You always do the same, right?
I cannot.
And
There it
there
is.
it is. 3-0 victory for LeBron Clement here to overcome Leon Solinek in the first round of the boys under 15 category. We will be back in half an hour for the next match between Dutchman Jaco Ogenaukoers against Jack Wagner Blythe from the USA.
Yeah, maybe because they're playing above in front of the schedule, so maybe we'll start earlier.
I think so, yeah.
But let's see.
If both players are ready, they'll start earlier.
We'll make sure we're here when they start. See you at the next match.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Dutch Junior Open 2025 live stream to you from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Daniel, welcome back.
Yes, hello, Mike. Glad to be back.
How was your lunch break?
It was good. I think Frans Otten Stadium has a perfect lunch set up for us.
Yeah, their catering is awesome, right?
I had 2 boterhammen with cheese and chicken fillet
So
and
Dutch.
a little bit egg.
So Dutch.
The egg was in a sort of sauce I couldn't really dissect for what it really was, but it looked okay.
It was nice.
So now I have a full tummy again.
Good.
Meaning,
We can continue talking for a couple of hours.
yes, until dinner.
Yes, let's go. So, we are kicking off with the match between Jago Origo Koers from the Netherlands and he's playing Jack Wagner Blythe from the USA. It's the boys under 19 first round.
Second round.
I've seen Koers play quite a lot of times.
Quite a lot?
Yeah, I have actually. Yeah, like Dutch Junior Nationals. He's a player for the Dutch Junior under 17 or under 19 team.
And for me, it's going to be a first introduction because
You've never seen him play.
I've never seen him play, but his knockout seemed quite technical.
He is quite
Seems to be
technical.
quite a good guy.
Yeah, he's quick, very quick. I've never seen his opponent though. The USA.
Well, what we see now was a sort of exchange on the backhand side with only half-court balls.
Yeah, that's not exactly what you're looking for in a match, isn't it? However, I must say this court is different. The ball doesn't bounce as much, especially on the side walls. So balls tend to not get to the back of the court fully. Jago has played on this court quite a lot of times before, but Jack probably hasn't. So we'll allow him 1 or 2 games to get into the rhythm a little bit and find his pace, find his game.
It's a quick start here for Origo Koers.
Great length.
What can you tell me about this guy? I mean, he's obviously Dutch, but
He is Dutch. He is actually from Drachten, Friesland, which is a province up north. And I know for a fact that they're a very enthusiastic squash family. I mean, they travel through the entire country. It's always quite a long ride, from Friesland because it's so northern. But still, they're playing every tournament and they're always present. His sister's playing as well. I think she plays in the under 17 category. She's quite a good player too for her age. Yeah, that's actually all I can say about this guy. I mean, I've played him maybe 6 years ago in junior tournaments, but this is a completely different level compared to back then. This is so much more
Did you beat
composed. I did, yeah. But as I said, that was like 6 or 7 years ago, so that's a different
then
story, right?
he took that loss and turned it into a motivation
I hope so.
to become the best squash player in the world and never lose to you again.
No, I wouldn't beat him anymore.
Then when he's up that world stage, holding the world trophy, and he says, well, it was Meike, actually. That one loss in my life defined my whole path. It would be cool.
Well, to be fair, I don't really think he remembers that match, because it was just one of so many. But no, so far a pretty accurate game. It's also shown by the score 9-1 lead for Origo Koers. And yeah, Blythe just seems to be a bit passive in his first game, don't you think?
Yeah, well, it's all going so fast. You cannot say anything other about Wagner Blythe. Let's call him Jack.
Yeah, it's easier.
Jack and Jago.
Both of them have double last names. Quite rare.
Oh, nice.
11-1.
11-1, Meike.
Wow. That's quite a big difference, Daniel.
Yeah, I think we have to file this under the first game, second chance
I think so too.
folder.
Yeah.
Because, obviously I cannot say too much now about Jack. He was kind of overpowered by Jago.
Yeah, well, I feel like he really has to get used to the court first of all. His shots just did not really reach the back of the court, and that's the main issue here, because it gave Jago so many opportunities to just volley from the tee and apply some more pressure all the time.
Yeah.
And I feel like if Wagner Blythe manages to use the height of the court a little bit more and really get the shots into the back of the court, then he'll just have so many more opportunities to actually attack instead of just kind of fixing his problems constantly.
Yeah, he's constantly on the back foot, defense.
Exactly, and
right now
it didn't look like he's done much damage to Jago so far. I mean, he's made him run a little bit, but 9 out of 10 shots he could just reach within 1 or 2 steps from the tee.
Oiga Tours leads 1 game to love. Level.
Good choice, bad execution.
Yes. Try to make the best of a possible stroke situation, eh? Ooh.
It's good quality by Jack.
Nice post there. Good start here for Jack. That's gonna improve his self-confidence a little bit. Give it a boost.
Another great kill. Okay, you see some clear changes in the way Jack's playing. He's taking way more control over the game instead of just being on the back foot and fixing his problems. He's really making Jago fix his own problems right now.
Yeah, grabbing that second chance with both hands, holding very tight.
Listen to this.
Now, 5-1.
Okay.
6-1.
Turnaround, Daniel.
Yeah.
Once again. 6-1 lead for Wagner Blythe.
But I think, I mean, it's of course a second chance for Jack, but I also think Jago is a bit pale in this game. Like he's thinking too easy, maybe.
Probably. To be fair, if I was in his shoes, if I would win the first game 11-1, I'd be like, oh, easy match. Take it easy. You'll win anyway. But that's not true. So he's really got to stay on top of it. And
such a deceiving game, that squash.
It really is. But the quality of Jack's game is so much higher.
Yeah, a little bit of confidence. He moves pretty smooth, by the way, Jago.
He does. Doesn't really look like running.
Footwork
is good, yeah. Yeah, and he's very athletic naturally.
So,
Okay.
11-1 to 11.
This is
Weird
quite
game.
interesting, yeah. How often do you see it happening that the first game is just so clear and then the next game is the exact opposite? Like, what's happened?
Yeah, I think he was maybe a little bit too comfortable, Jago. But also, yeah, again, Jack and the second chance.
Yeah, so you're saying that Jago underestimated his opponent in the second game. I agree, because Jack definitely started playing better. And Jago didn't really find any answers to his comeback.
And Jack was a bit lucky, though, with some of the bounces.
He was a bit lucky, yeah, and loads of shots. I mean, in the end, it's just his accuracy, but loads of them just kind of stuck to the sidewall. Combination of a bit of luck and skill, I'd say. Nevertheless, we do have a match on our hands. Do you think it's too early to do prediction time? Do you need to do one more game, or are you ready for it?
Am I ready for it? Mike, you know I'm born ready for every prediction. And I think we have such an awkward game on our hands since the two big results that it's fun. I think you chose last time, so now it's my turn to take first pick.
I actually want to go first, but go ahead.
Ooh. Oh, some extra time for me to think about what I'm going to say.
Thank you, Jago.
Okay, for that next shot I'm going to go for Jack.
Okay.
I think I will go for Jack, but I have literally nothing to base this on. So it's just gut feeling.
3-1 or 3-2?
3-1.
Okay. I'm going to go for Jago 3-1.
Okay. Notebook comes out. Mike is keeping scores.
Oh, did you write in my notebook with your ugly handwriting, Mr. Sanders? You've ruined it.
I have ruined Mike's notebook.
I wrote everything in capital letters and now... Never mind. Unbelievable.
You forgot to put the winners there. So I did that, I think. Oh no, I did not do it yet. You have to make a system. I cannot read who wins. Sorry, that's not for everybody at home to enjoy, because they cannot see your beautiful notebook.
Unbelievable. Good start by Jago. He seems to find back his rhythm a little bit.
A little bit more aggression in it.
Yeah, a bit more aggression, also less underestimation, I'd say. Pushing a little bit more. And also reaching the corners of the court a bit better than in the second game.
So yeah, 3-love already. Not too good for my prediction.
You're just very bad at predictions, Daniel.
I think we will have to see that Sunday night
Really?
when we see the final score.
Really? Well, I'll be right about every single one of them. It's a shame on first error by Jack. So it's a 4-love lead now for Mevrouw Koers. What's happening here, Daniel? Give me your analysis. Why is it so
at
balanced?
least Jago seems to be a little bit more active, and I think that's important because then you can be the better player.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't really know what I'm looking at. 11-1, 2-11, 6-love.
It's weird, isn't it? 11 love to Jago, and then next game is going to be 11 love to Jack. Just not sure what's happening.
So, yeah. You tell me, Mike. You tell me.
Jago's accuracy is just way better than Jack's at the moment.
He moves more smoothly.
Yeah, he's quick. He's quick onto the ball. He's got loads of time to make the right decision. Executes it well. Oh, and a bit of luck. 9 love. This is such a weird game. But at least it's not a bagel.
No, lucky Jack.
Lucky Jack, yeah. He's applying so much pressure on Jack by just those slight holds. Giving Jack a little less time to react to the ball.
He actually really likes the way he moves around the court.
Yeah, same. Yeah, and also a very technical player. It just looks very nice.
In control.
Yeah.
Balanced. At ease.
Oh. So that's...
We'll play left.
Why is it let? It's his
He
opponent.
he lost his tire.
Yeah, I know, but that means a stroke for your opponent.
Is it true?
I once lost a hair tie during the European Championships, and
Yeah, but that's just irritating. Losing hair ties, that's
it's the same as losing a knee band.
it's the same as losing a
And
knee.
then the point was awarded to my opponent. So.
Yeah. I think you're right, Mike.
This is
But you know, you don't know what's going to happen after this game.
probably 11 to check.
That would be really funny.
It's a weird match, Daniel. Very, very weird. But I must say, I don't see Jago losing in this fourth game. I think he's got it now. He's figured out how to play Jack, and he will not give it away.
Yeah, interesting.
Very interesting.
Jago's on court. Yep.
Miguel Cruz leads 2 games to 1. And it is serve level.
Nice.
carry.
That looked like a good stroke opportunity there.
Perfect stroke opportunity, yeah. But instead he decided to play on and then did a carry on his rackets. Yeah, that's a shame. So difficult.
That was a nice reaction there.
And Jackson scoreboard again. So that's really what he's got to do more, right? Take that dominance in the beginning of the rally, making sure he has a good serve, stepping up to the tee, volleying, keeping Jago under pressure, and then just attacking.
So easy.
When the right moment hits. Yeah, I mean, I know it's not that easy, but he's just waiting. He's a bit too relaxed, I'd say, in this game. He's just waiting for Jago to make a mistake or to hit a bad shot, but he doesn't really do that. So
I think overall that Jack needs too much time for all his shots in comparison to Jago.
It's way more smooth for Jago.
Yeah.
Way easier, so think about it less.
Five two.
We'll play that. There was a situation where there was maybe a question of the carry. You stopped playing, so we'll play left. Right box, 5-2.
I'm not exactly sure what happened there. There are some questionable moments in this rally, but both played on. But also both of them put up their hand. So I'd say yes, that is fair.
I think so. I don't see too many arguments going on.
It was questionable. Wow. Great counter drop shot by Jago. High risk, but executed well. Missed it. Oh, what a shame.
7-2, right box.
Okay, it's looking rather good for Jago right now. 7-2 lead, quite comfortable. Unless he starts hitting unnecessary shots.
Yeah, and this is the perfect time for Jack to turn things around for me.
Yes, perfect. Yeah.
Because I think if he ever wants a better possibility, he's not going to get it.
No.
This is it. He can now steam on to an 11-7, maybe 11-8.
Okay.
So it's going to be 11-8. But this is his last chance.
Once again, we see a little sign of impatience from Jago's side. I understand he wants to finish it off, but...
Get it over with.
Yeah, get it over with. Of course he wants to, but... This is exactly what Jack likes, just
no
waiting.
Ooh.
Should have been a no less.
I think so too. I think
so much space.
Jack cleared to the point that he would never have gotten any ball on the right side of the court.
Exactly, he would have never been hit. Okay. So that's what I was talking about. He is just taking a step back. But now he's lost 3 points in a row.
Nice. What? He had that.
I think so too. I think it was good.
I know for sure it was good.
Well, he is very honest in that case. Already started to pick up good. Ooh, what did he finish 12?
6-9.
Okay.
Come on, Jackie boy.
Still in it.
6-9.
Great boast.
And out.
Yeah, 10-6. It's looking very tight for us now. For Team Jack. We're about to lose.
Lucky bounce. Okay.
But nothing a lucky bounce
This
can't
is a
can't
weird
solve.
match, Daniel.
7-10.
He was up 8-4, 8-3 even. Now it's kind of getting close. Okay. And he's done it.
First real game, if you ask me. But Jago Odiel Koers beats Jack Warner Blythe. And I'm
Good match.
kind of glad that the Dutch guy won, because I'm Dutch as well.
Me too.
But I also must say I'm quite intrigued by his game, and I have never seen him play.
No,
But now I know who he is, and he's on the radar, so I'm going to keep an eye out for him.
it looks smooth, doesn't it?
And hopefully he keeps playing. He moves very well.
He moves very
actually.
well. Yeah. He's a great player and he's got a bright future. So, congrats to Jago. Next match is another Dutchie, Robert Linder, 5'8" seed on our boys under 19 category. I've got high expectations from him. Robert Linder against Ethan Rameau from France. It's planned for 3 p.m., so 10 minutes left. We will be back in a bit.
time.
Welcome back everybody to the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Some formalities: please like the YouTube channel, subscribe to it so you will be updated on all the matches of coming weekend, and please subscribe and like our Stream Team Instagram page. And please say give a warm welcome to my favorite colleague, Meike.
Hi Daniel, thank you so much for that lovely introduction. Next match is an exciting one. Robert Dinder from the Netherlands against Ethan Rameau from France. And even though I don't know the Frenchman, I do know Robert Dinder. And yeah, I mean, I love watching his matches. It's great. There's so much going on. He's all over the place. He plays the trick shots. He runs. It's amazing.
Yeah, and in good news, Robert just finished his high school.
Graduated, yes.
So he's all
He's
about
free.
squash now.
Free.
Not a care in the world. Can play absolutely free. And his opponent, Ethan Rameau. I kind of never heard of the guy, but I do know there's like a lot of quality in the French players these days.
You kind of never heard of him. How does that work?
Well, I thought I heard of a French guy, Romieux.
Anthony Rangier.
So it's kind of...
That kind of...
I mistook the last name a little bit. No, but a lot of quality in France, and
Definitely.
that's what he put on display here in this knockup.
Yeah, but as you said, the French juniors are so good at the moment. You've got Lauren Bataillon. She's very active on the PSA Tour actually already. She plays under 19s. She is European under 19 champion. And then you've also got Amir Khalid-Youselen, also from France, #1 seed in this event, under 19.
I want to see him play.
But he is 16. He could still play under 17, and he is the first seed under 19, which is incredible. He's something else. You'll love it.
Yeah, I actually heard...
I have never seen such a talented kid play.
No?
He is so talented.
But I overheard the tournament director, I think, Donny. I heard him say that, in his opinion, this edition is better than the last 2 years, quality-wise.
I agree.
You agree?
Well, for the boys, it is for sure. For the girls, I'm not exactly sure.
Dutch Junior Open.
No offense to a legal supporter who is the first seed, but I feel like there used to be more Egyptian players playing, who I believe just have a bit of a higher level, more experience, but might be wrong. So it's hard for me because when I was still playing under 19s, I was able to compare the level to myself pretty well, but now I'm not in junior categories anymore. It's just more difficult to keep up.
Well, this is surely going to be an exciting match. It's two young guns. We know that Robert tends to sometimes overdo it a little bit, get too enthusiastic on court.
Yeah, I mean, he is extremely enthusiastic, which brings him loads of positive qualities on court. But also sometimes he's just too eager. And yeah, it starts to be a bit too wild on court, I'd say.
And he turns into his alter ego, Showtime Lindner.
I must say, I especially love watching Robert play doubles. That's even crazier.
Yeah? Oh, you saw him play in the...
Goes on and on and on. He just retrieves everything.
He's enjoying himself. That's always good.
He definitely is, yeah. I mean, he's probably looking to repeat his brother's achievement from last year. Peter
Yeah.
Linder, he is now 19, plays college squash in the USA. And he came in second at last year's Dutch Senior Open.
After devastating.
There was a devastating final, yeah. It was a very special one.
2-love, 10-6 up.
Loses 3-2.
Loses 3-2.
Yeah, it was painful. But hey, still a second place in the Dutch Senior Open is not necessarily bad. Unlucky.
Yeah, and quite a big lead. 5-love.
5-love.
I love it how all these kids like dress up when they're on the center court, putting on their
How do you mean dress up?
the orange shirt with the Netherlands on it. Jara
No,
did it
but-
as well.
I don't think that's dressing up, it's just showing them.
This is their best shirts.
Yeah, okay, but to be fair, I always wear my best shirts first. It's like you never know. What if you get injured and you only have 2 matches and then you wore not your favorite t-shirts? That's a shame, right?
Exactly.
You just want to make sure you can always wear your favorite t-shirts.
Image is everything.
Look
right?
good, feel good, play
Look good, feel good, play. Is that like a sort of phrase for a sports brand?
I am not sure. I might have made it up. Might have seen it somewhere. I have no idea.
Scorch by Lululemon. Look good, feel good, play good.
Of course, how do you have never heard of the word sport? That's incredible. Six-love lead here for Linder. Well, the thing is, he'll just retrieve every single shot. And
Yeah.
he doesn't really make any mistakes. So waiting for him to make a mistake is not the right tactic in this match. Because he won't.
Okay, that was pretty impressive.
There was some quick exchanges in the
I kind of got
left front
tired
corner.
looking at it. Oh.
And just as I said it, he makes an error. It's not really an on-first error though. Yeah,
No.
it was kind of forced. So we'll accept it for now.
Exactly, we will accept it, Robert. But next one, we won't go that easy on you.
Just clipped it in.
7-1.
And Ramo's just got to make sure he takes much more dominance, much more control in this match. Because if he's just gonna retrieve the shots that Robert is playing, he's just gonna be running around like crazy, not really being able to do something. It's gonna be a tough one.
Oh, nick attempt. Oh,
It's gonna be a stroke.
Go to Romeo. 3-7. Yes, left. 3-7.
what do you think?
I feel like he went for the man a bit too much. Just kept on pushing.
So did I. I would have given a no let.
And out. 8-3.
Professional.
Very professional. Just taking up all the space he needs. Pushing him more to the back. That's good quality.
4-9.
That's what he has to do more often. Bit of experience. Okay, 6 game balls for Robert Linders to take a 1-0 lead. Love it.
11-4. Game 2.
Okay.
11-4, mate.
Pretty comfortable so far.
Yeah.
And I do feel like Lamo has given it 100% in his first game, so I think the second one's going to be easy for Linder as well.
We're giving him the obvious second chance for the second game.
Of course we are, but I do always find Linder pretty steady in his game. He doesn't really step back after the first game. He doesn't seem tired at all as well, so I don't see any reason for him to do worse from now on.
No, the only thing is that, like, in between the games, it's easier to coach the guy or girl who just lost it.
That's true.
Can really change something up, so you have to be ready for the change as the winner of the game.
Who is coaching Linder? Oh, it's Rich King. Okay, he's in good hands. And also his brother Guido is sitting next to him.
Where did our French friend go? Oh, there he is. I think we will be able to see very quickly if Ethan or Ethan is able to really step up and improve the game on the spot.
Hopefully. I like his t-shirt, by the way. In the front it says squash, but it's like printed in the French flag. I love that.
See, also he put on his favorite shirt, the nicest looking shirt. That was a great place length. Second bounce died there in the nick. Do you think we will be experiencing a match like the one before?
Like a previous one.
11-4, 3-11.
11-4. And then like 12-10. Yeah, it was a special match, wasn't it? Especially the first 3 games. So weird, yeah. No, I don't think so, although it's a great start from Lamo, obviously. Great pickup at Dinder. Wow.
And out. 1-4. Yes, sir. 1-4.
Good quality.
Yeah, so
2-4.
Ethan is like, he had some weird boast situations in this rally.
Oh,
Like
it's just-
setting up Lindner for good shots.
yeah, he didn't play the boast at the right time at all.
And out.
None, it was too high. It was like totally unorganized. You
Yeah,
don't want to
I-
give Robert constant chances to kill unless you play on him making mistakes. Because Robert has made some mistakes this game.
Yes, he actually has. However, I do notice that Robert never ever plays the counter drop shot. Well, never ever might be a big word, but he barely ever plays the counter drop shot. So whenever Remo is playing a boast, Robert will 9 out of 10 times just whack it to the back of the court.
Mainly cross.
Mainly, yeah. So Remo might do it on purpose a little bit. I have no idea.
I don't think he would risk it.
No, that is true, but it might also just be a little sign of desperation, like he's
No.
trying to finish the rally, make the points by playing a fantastic boast. But you cannot do that 5 times in a row. That's just impossible. Great quality again by Lindner.
4-6. Out. 5-6.
Yeah, that's Robert's back. I think Ethan had like quite a nice lead, having Robert make the mistake.
Left box. 5-6.
Do you think that was appropriate?
I felt
Yeah, I think.
shot with the preparation and everything.
Well, I think he was like easily bumping into the man.
Yes, that.
Stroke to Lindner.
I thought he was going to give him yes, that. Because he had to think.
Would you have
for-
agreed with the lad?
No, but I thought he was going to give a yes that because it took him so long to make a decision.
7-6.
He wanted to just put a bit of drama in it, I think.
Drama. I don't want drama, I just want clear decisions, Daniel.
Yeah, it was a clear decision, but like a little bit suspense.
Should have played some background music,
Exactly, like in a Hollywood
like in
movie.
a waiting line. Great quality hitting by Linder, really making Ramo run a lot.
Yes, left box.
Yeah. When you read the player, I would say, like, okay, it's been a long rally, 80 hits. Getting a little bit tired, maybe take the pressure down, ask for an easy let. Oh, nice.
And what a response to that situation. Okay, 7-0. I didn't really expect this game score after seeing the first game.
No, but I must say that Robert kind of repaired the damage done in the first half of the game.
He did actually.
Did well.
Great comeback. I think he was down 4-0. Now he's up 8-7.
Yeah,
so.
and I think first 6 points of Ramo were 4 or 5 mistakes of Robert. But now I haven't seen him go to the front to make a mistake since number 5.
9-7. No left.
I agree.
Same. Wrong footed. Okay, 3 game balls for Robert Lindner. And he does it. Alright, it's enough lead.
I think that long rally killed Ethan a little bit.
It did. Yeah,
It was a tough one.
He's clearly more tired than Robert at the moment.
Yeah, and I mean, Robert cleaned up his act because he had a terrible first half of the game. A lot of mistakes, like sloppy mistakes. But he cleaned up his act, and then Ethan kind of kept fighting. But from 7, he couldn't do it anymore.
I think it's a bit of fatigue in combination with maybe like being a bit. He's run out of ideas, I'd say, to fight Lindner.
Yeah, he's constantly on the run.
Well, I do feel like Ramo might try to mix up the pace a little bit more, because 95% of the shots and hits are just hard and just whacking the ball to the back of the court.
Yeah.
There's not much lobs, not much variation going on, so he might try that, but he might also not be very comfortable in that game. Whereas Robert is very comfortable in that slower and high game. So, I mean, if you're both going to do it, Robert's going to win.
I even think, I mean, we're not doing the prediction with this score yet, but like Robert decides the outcome of any game.
Yes.
If he plays bad, Ethan can get close, and you can just accidentally win a game, and you can maybe turn things around. But
that's
up to Robert.
Yes, it's up to him. But I think since Lindner is pretty experienced at this point and also like a semi-professional, you will just stay motivated and stay concentrated throughout this third game and just win it.
Lindner leads 2 games to level.
Level.
Yes, left. Level.
No.
1 love.
That's just too bad.
Two love.
Soft hands.
Yeah, but I also get the feeling that Ethan is already done. He looks a bit...
4 love.
extinguished.
He's already done.
His fire looks extinguished.
He's ran out of ideas, Daniel, and he just cannot get out of this anymore. Lovely little trickle boats there, Robert. I haven't seen that a lot today on center court yet.
Trickle boat?
Yeah.
You saw it.
Yeah, but not as often. I feel like junior players use the trickle boat a lot.
I use it a lot as well. It's a great shot.
It's a great shot, but if you've done it like four or 5 times in a match, your opponent will start reading it.
Yeah, true.
And if your opponent reads it, you're in big trouble.
Yeah, that's mainly a stroke.
Oh, there you go.
There he is.
Oh, he had a little bet going on.
Pointing to the outside where a guy from Mauritius is sitting, or his name is Mauritius.
No, that's country.
But anyway, probably had a bet going on that one.
Great length, wow.
Are we going to see a bagel, Mike? A second bagel on this court?
I think so, yes.
You think so, yes?
I hope so. It's entertaining.
Ooh.
And there's the commentator's curse again.
Yes. You're welcome, Ethan. We saved you.
Yes, you're welcome.
What's it again? Commentator cursed you out of a bagel.
We did.
And out. 9-1. And out. 2-9. Out. 49.
Okay, 2 points in a row now.
That's what you see quite often, right? You're up 9-2, 9-3. Just start messing around a little bit. Because you've got time, you've got space. But before you know it, it's 9-7.
True.
And you start panicking, and all of a sudden, it's 9-all. Let's just hope that's not happening here.
I know. 10-3. Match ball.
Alright, 7 match balls for Robert Lindert to win the first round of the Boys Under 19 here at the Dutch Junior Open 2025.
Oh!
And now 4-10. Match ball.
Great idea. Way too much risk.
But there it
And
is.
he's done it.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ethan
3 games to run.
has burned every ounce of fuel he had, and that was a little bit at the end of the second game.
Yes.
So
Well,
congratulations, Robert.
nevertheless, nice and entertaining match to watch today.
Did very well. What's the next match, Mike?
The next match is another Dutch player, Halim Askar, against Thomas Garcia from France at 3:40. So that's planned in 9 minutes. We'll take a little break and we'll be back shortly.
Halftime.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Now on court, the boys under 19 first round match between Halim Askar from the Netherlands and Thomas Garcia from France. And with me to commentate on this match, Sander.
Hello, Daniel.
Hello, Sander. Mike is on a little break again.
Yep, he's outside in the sun. So we have the Frenchman Thomas Garcia from France, and
The Frenchman from France.
sorry, and Halim Askar from the Netherlands. Halim plays in Drachten, the north of the Netherlands.
They come with a big group, huh?
Yeah.
From Drachten. It's like a 2-hour drive, 1.5 hour drive. But I see like a lot of kids now from Drachten.
Yeah, but he is for lockdown. So I hope this is not how the rest of the match will play out. Otherwise it's a long drive.
Yeah, he really needs to get settled a little bit on this court.
Yeah. Let's hope for him and for us that there is something in him. Bit wrong-footed there. Couldn't find both players on squash info.
No, they're relatively unknown, eh?
Yeah. It's, Thomas Garcia has a fierce hold.
I know, but he gets a lot of time.
Yeah,
I
true.
think. And I was just discussing this with Meike, but like level in France overall so high at this
It is,
moment.
yeah.
So that's like the guys you play with have almost through the ladder, a tweener.
Garcia, 11-1.
11-1. Well,
So we were kind of getting warmed up here. Game's
also
already
a
over.
bit distracted because there is missing live score on the other courts, which we also manage. So it's a bit multitasking now and then.
Yeah. Yeah, let's emphasize that, Sander, because we have like 3 courts in live stream right now. The center court with commentary and 2 side courts, 20 and 11.
Yep.
Without commentary, but still live scoring.
Yep.
So
If the referees pick up the tablets.
also true. It's like a technical system. And referees are mainly old.
No,
But
no,
not
they
this time.
they are fine. But I'm not sure if the tournament desk notifies them about having to pick up the tablets. And without the tablets, there's no live scoring. And in my opinion, watching squash without live scoring is a bit hard,
Yeah, it's not nice.
especially if it's hard to hear the referee.
But let's get back to this referee of
Sure.
the match, because
Yeah.
I've never seen him. He comes from Romania.
Okay, let's have a look.
He's a young guy,
There he is.
and he is a level 3 already.
Okay.
And I
Promising.
heard he was recently assessed by John Mazzarella.
Oh, nice. Was that on the European?
Probably. I just overheard a talk, but this guy has had like the most famous assessor for his match, and he's a coming young gun.
Nice. No, not up. Very fair there because the referee didn't call it.
Too low. Three low.
I did well to get in front of his opponent there.
4 low.
But it's a bit of a one-man show here
Unfortunately, yes.
so far. 'Cause it's not over, Daniel.
Five low. Six low.
Shot.
7 low.
It's actually a little bit the same score line as in the first game.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, there we are.
1-7. Garcia. 8-1.
Yeah, the seeding is also according to the score line.
Yeah.
It's a bit big, the difference, but Oscar is seeded 33-64 and Thomas Garcia 9-16.
10-1. Game ball.
Yeah, and there's also in these.
There it is.
Oh,
Second nick, 2 points, 2 nick balls.
how it works in this in the seeding for this tournament is like according to your European ranking. But if you don't play all the European tournaments, you get seeded lower. So it's like a guy like Garcia could also maybe be like 3-4, but because he just does not have the points.
Yeah. Now it could be because, but I did see he didn't play that many tournaments lately, if I'm correct.
Yeah, exactly, and that's I don't know how well he does in the other tournaments. Maybe he's like a 9-16 anyway.
Yeah, I can only see the Luxembourg Open in May this year.
And he came in second. And he lost to the number 1 seed of this tournament. That's like...
Yeah, the final, yeah. Trilov, he lost in the final.
Yeah, but that kid is something else.
Yeah.
So that's not a shame. No, but if he only played one tournament, then yeah, his seeding could even be higher.
Yeah. Well, it's a good moment to talk about the weather then.
Very good.
Because I'm happy it cooled down a bit, because past week it has been very, very hot in the Netherlands, and especially in the city of Amsterdam.
Yeah, like 35 degrees.
Yeah, or higher even. And yesterday and the day before were very, very hot. It's still hot in the upstairs courts, but...
that's also all the kids sweat.
Yeah, also, but the center court is now nice and cooled off.
Nice.
And down, 1-0.
On the scoreboard early in the game now. First time that Halim Askar is in front. Maybe there's something for the match. Sander, actually, we have a
it's
a lead for Halim.
Is it the? That's why I said it's not over yet until it's over. You never know. And also, we have talked about the two love curse a bit.
Yeah,
sometimes
true.
If you win easily, you start to play a bit more relaxed, and then maybe give a little bit more openings to your opponent. Regularly see then that, or there is a bit more points in the third, or even wins.
4-3.
But it looks like Garcia is back at his game again. And sometimes, Daniel, just a little correct, like really good tip sometimes helps to change the whole match.
Yeah.
You know, coaching can sometimes make a big difference.
5-3. Second.
Oh, nice kill shot there by Halim. Got to root for the Dutchman here a little bit. 4-8. Hope he can turn it around. But also a great drop shot by Garcia.
Just a bit too good.
Yeah, he's in sort of control the whole match. So oh.
10-4, match ball.
Just under 10-4 match ball.
Yeah, this is a quick match. I'm not seeing this turnaround.
No, and that's just a shame. And it is what it is.
It's how the tournaments work. I think there was double anyway, but
yeah, I think it was double as well. But I hope it was a nice experience for Halim. Yeah, great win for Thomas. So that's good for him. Next on court will be the match between, let's see, here, Lana Fatala, the number 1 seed of the girls under 15 from Egypt, against Bella Gokani from England. So we have a England-Egypt battle coming up.
That's nice.
And that's going to be nice.
2 squash nations.
Yes, and that match will start in 25 minutes, so I think we will be taking a little break.
Yeah.
Give the jaws a rest.
Yeah, good idea.
And hope to see you when we get back.
Stay tuned.
4 minutes. 4 minutes. Half time.
Welcome back everyone to the Dutch Junior Open 2025 live stream to you from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Welcome Chanel Rasmus. It is lovely to have you here as a guest commentator during this match.
Thank you, Micah. It's great to be here.
Yeah, once again you've commentated with me a couple of times before, for example at the Nationals and maybe even at the Dutch Junior Open last year. Can't really remember.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean I'm so happy you're here. You're a coach, actually the coach of the Dutch national women's team. You also coach at Meer Squash, which is a club very close to Amsterdam. Yeah, I mean, pretty impressive squash career itself as well. So I'm very happy to have you here as a guest today. How have you been doing so far at the tournament as a coach?
Yeah, this is one of my favorite events of the year, so it's really exciting to see, especially because you get to see so many players from the US and from Egypt and from England, and a lot of familiar faces on my end too, having lived in the US and seeing a lot of coaches that I knew from back then. So we have a lot of players, obviously a lot of Dutch players as well playing, and then a number of players from Meer Squash competing. So they have some tough rounds, and you know, for a lot of these players, it's really about gaining the experience of playing at this level, especially for the younger Dutch players that we do have, because it's just such a different level of play, right?
Yeah, it's so different. But it's awesome to see that they're playing. I mean, it's quite a big challenge, and it might be a little bit scary, you know, to be up to one of the most prestigious junior tournaments of the entire season. Yes. I can still remember my very first Dutch Junior Open was 7 years ago. I was so scared. Like, I'd only been playing squash for half a year, and my coach told me that there was a junior tournament, junior tournament in Amsterdam. Yeah, and he was like, yeah, you should play. And I was like, okay, why not? And then I got here. I had to play the number 1 seed in the first round. And that basically scared me a lot. But it did inspire me to continue playing squash and try to get better and better. And
That's great to hear.
Here I am right now. So yeah, I'm very grateful for the opportunities that the Dutch Junior Open actually gave me.
And you see how well also, those Dutch players do once they reach into the age groups of under 17 and under 19. I mean, you're looking at Robert Lindner, who was just playing here a couple of matches ago, I think. He's a true example of that. Renske Huntelaar, Elke Mols, they're all examples of, having had the experience when they were also in under 11, and now look at where that's put them.
Exactly. Junior 2025, we have got a girls under 15 match, round number 1. Players are Vatala against Gogani. Gogani is going to serve. Alright, level.
Okay, so the next match here live on Center Court is the girls under 15 first round. It is the number 1 seed Lana Vatala from Egypt playing against Bella Gogani from England. I think we've seen Lana Vatala play here last year as well. I think she played in the under 15s.
Yeah, she played against Elke Mols, actually another Dutch player, in the semi-finals. And she was also seeded, I think she was also seeded 1 at that time too, and Elke managed to beat her 3-2. She's also, a group of the Egyptian players have been here, and they've been training at Mir Squash. They trained at Mir Squash yesterday. She was part of that group too, so a really nice player, solid player. Mentally, can get down on herself at times, so really have to just focus on staying positive.
Down. 3 lost.
Yeah, so first thing you notice is long legs, right? Very tall player. She'll move around the court quickly, probably. Gonna give her a big advantage in this game. And yeah, just so far very Egyptian, right? Very, very powerful play. She will not she will always just give 100% and try to beat her.
Yeah, she's beautiful to watch, right? Has a really nice technique and plays very freely, and that's that relaxed rhythm. That's kind of what you're going for as a player, and it's nice to see.
1-4.
Have you ever played the Dutch Junior Open yourself,
I did not. No, it's having come from South Africa, you don't often actually get the experience to play in European tournaments unless I played the British and I played the Scottish and those kind of bigger events.
It wasn't really promoted to travel abroad and play tournaments, or?
I think it's really difficult because it's so expensive, right? So unless you have the support of your federation, which a lot of players don't have, right? And a lot of federations don't support it that way.
That's true.
You kind of have to find that financial means yourself, which is actually really similar to what things are like right now, so not much has changed.
No, exactly.
But
no, that's one of the most difficult parts of going pro, right, or going semi-pro. It's just the factor that withholds loads of juniors from traveling abroad and getting new experience in, unfortunately.
Gokani is very aggressive on the volley there. It's nice to see that positivity.
Where's she stop?
And now 6-3.
You've been commentating all day. Have you found that some of the players are struggling on this court? Because it can be a really tricky
definitely.
court.
I feel like in nearly all matches that included a non-Dutch player, nearly all of them played way better in the second game than in the first one.
Yeah.
Because they just had to find some solutions to the problems that the court gave them. So I've seen loads of lengths that were just not deep enough. Yeah, it's hard, right? Do you enjoy playing on such a court yourself, or would you rather just play on this white one?
Not on these courts. I do like all glass courts. I don't like the 3-wall glass courts. I think they're very difficult to play on.
It is very difficult.
And this court is also because the back left is one of the most deadest spots in any court I think I've ever played on. So if you can utilize that to your advantage, you're already going to be on the upper hand.
Yeah, it's a really difficult one.
It's a very unforgiving court.
Yeah.
From the left.
Yeah, so Danny and I have been giving all players like second chances. We do not want to say too much about their game in the first game because we know that it'll probably be a lot better in the second one. However, we can say that so far Fatala has a quite comfortable lead, 8-4 up in the first game here. And great pickup by Kokani. She really does seem to keep Kokani under loads of pressure.
That's a great cross.
9-4.
She's building from a foundation of straight really well, so that cross becomes super effective.
Yeah, it's more like a surprising element, isn't it? Because she plays so many lengths.
She plays very solid. She doesn't have sort of that flashiness, right, that you often think of. It's really just solid, good quality.
Yeah.
It's nice to watch.
And she won't really hit any weird shots from the back of the board. Like, she doesn't take too much risk.
And up, 5-9.
Makes her a very steady player with a basic game, but a basic game that does work.
Yeah.
As where lots of junior players, you see some impatience in their game, and they will just try to go short too quickly, usually resulting in some unforced errors.
But you have to also, this is under 15, right? And they both play very mature games, which you know.
Usually don't really see until the
14, 13 years old.
Yeah,
that's really impressive.
Incredible. Yeah.
Game ball. Down.
Little unfortunate miss hit there from Kokani, which leads to a first game win for Lana Fatala. Yeah, pretty steady from both players. It's just Lana that manages to take Bella under loads of pressure constantly. Trying to volley as much as possible, just standing on the tee a bit more than Bella is. And that's the main difference in this first game, I think. Because both players are perfectly capable of hitting the ball and running and retrieving. And
sorry, not during the game. Not during the match.
So just discussed good tactics, very mature games. So how have the players been doing that you're coaching in this tournament so far?
We've had, I think, almost all of them so far, with the exception of 2 of them have lost their first round matches.
Okay.
So we had 2 under 11s that had to play in their first big tournament.
Oh wow! Were they nervous?
Very nervous,
Yeah.
but just sort of soaking it all in, right? So,
Yeah.
But they lost that first round, and then we had Hana Al-Naya, who played on this court too. She had a solid win, which was really nice to see. Yeah, good for her to get some confidence as well, right? So that was a good win for her. And then we have a South African boy who's the number 2 seed on the under-19s.
Luhan,
yeah. He had a solid win too. Good, comfortable.
15 seconds.
And then we have a couple more players who still actually need to play their first round, or either had a bye in the first round and then will play it in the second.
Yeah, you still have Elke. I think she's playing today.
Elke's playing today.
Right.
She's actually playing against Hana.
Really?
Really? So I'm neutral.
Yeah, you're not going to
Neutral
coach
on that.
any of them.
No.
You'll just be watching.
Yeah, I just enjoy the squash, right?
That will be a good match. Second game has started.
Would like to see a little bit more pace variation from Kokani. I think she can do with the, varying it between those low hard kills, which she does nicely, but then also a little bit giving her more time, lifting the ball into the back.
Yeah, at this point, those skills we're talking about aren't exactly very efficient. Just because she plays them too regularly. And
yeah, but like in that sense too, right? Right there, she just tried to wallop that ball into the back of the court from a pretty defensive position. It was a tight ball, just needed to squeeze that or lift that. That's better. That's good variation, that.
Yeah, and I mean, it will also break up Fatala's rhythm, because I feel like most Egyptians like the fast-paced game. And when you manage to just break your rhythm a little bit, try to use the height of the courts.
Yeah, but it's just because they're used to it, right? Like, I wouldn't say that, that's a great shot. Fatala actually has a really nice, slower-paced game, and doesn't actually, just aimlessly smack the ball, but because she's used to playing against people who like hitting so hard constantly, maybe 7 days a week, you get good at handling that. So if you disrupt that rhythm, it's better, much better from Kokani, that length. Yeah, that's good.
4-1.
So, how do you feel about the following? I always struggle a little bit with it, and I know loads of players do. So, usually you want to play your own game, right, in a match. But if your game clearly doesn't work against your opponents, should you move on to your plan B, even though you're not as comfortable with that game as you are with your first plan? How do you feel about it?
I do think so, yes. I mean, I will never ask a player to play a game that they haven't practiced before. Right? That's why it's always tricky to coach someone for the first. You often see coaches kind of just coaching players at tournaments. They don't work with them, individually. It's their first time playing. So when you're asking a player to play a game that maybe they haven't practiced at all, right? If I'm asking you to play a hard game, if you're only someone who likes to play a little bit of a slower pace, that's going to be a really tough ask.
Yeah.
But for the most part, if you know your players and you've obviously put them through different routines and have them practice what is a B or maybe a C game plan. So if you ask them to switch, it is going to be tough because it's not their main way of playing, but it's not going to be a surprise. And I think it's important for players to know how to pivot.
Yeah, so basically you're saying practice multiple game plans.
Definitely, yeah. You have to be able to play in different styles and against different people. You still have your way of playing. But in order to vary it, that's going to be really important.
Great piece of advice. I am pretty amazed by Kokani's speed on court. She's had some incredible pickups in the last two rallies.
Yeah, she's actually got like second half speed.
Yeah.
Like she gets off, but then it's that second half that she's really quick on
Exactly, yeah. I feel like she's not going to get to the ball on time every single time, but then all of a sudden she's there.
Yeah.
And I feel like Fatala thinks the same thing. She kind of looks like she's celebrating too early at times.
I wonder if it's also just because Kokani's maybe having a hard time reading her, so that's why the first step is a little bit slower. And then once she knows, then she goes. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but the swing was a bit exaggerated there.
True.
Yeah, so a 10-2 lead. 8 game balls to make it to love. It's, the difference in level is pretty big. She's just so steady.
Yeah, you can't hit anything on her racket. It's going to be punished right away.
No, you really can't. You have to make sure every single shot gets to the court, one of the corners of the court. Doesn't really matter which one, but just keep it out of the middle zone.
What match do you have?
Have you seen any upsets yet on court? Have there been any lower seeds taking out?
Not on center court.
Not on center court, no.
Well, maybe there was one match where a 17-32 lost to a 33-64.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe one, but I can't really remember which one.
Yeah.
There have been 2 or 3 5-setters today on court, so that's nice, especially in the first rounds, because usually the levels pretty big, right? And the first matches on the first day are pretty obvious. But, yeah, I've seen a couple of good ones. Yeah, we've got some nice ones coming up as well.
Ooh, there's a big match happening there.
Yeah, something's happening there.
Well, people can definitely go watch that too, right? Court 11 and Court 20 are being live streamed. So.
Yeah, exactly. So also on the Squash Ball TV, we've got live stream on Court 11 and 20. There's no live commentary because we cannot do live commentary on 3 matches at the same time. But yeah, so I guess we'll have a look at those
work on that commentary.
And they're off again. So, Chanel, I'll ask you for your prediction of this match. What do you think?
Oh, it's a little bit late now.
It is a little bit late, but
you got to do that before they even start warming up. I'm going to say, and this is just a guess, that Lana Fathala is going to win 3-love.
Okay.
It's just a...
Kind of have to agree.
Yeah.
But I am really amazed by some of the pickups that Gokani managed to produce.
I mean, Gokani is a solid player. There's no
Yeah.
doubt about that, right? It's just she's just lacking the targets, and because of that, she's immediately under pressure. But solid.
2-1.
And Fathala is, is here for business.
Yeah.
She was a higher seed last year and lost out on an opportunity there, and so she's hungry for to make this her
And
title.
now, 2-0.
That's good quality length, that shot. Wow.
And
Beautiful.
now, 3-2.
Oh, lovely boast.
Oh, wow. How she changed and turned that around.
Her game is so simple. So effective.
It's so beautiful to watch. You kind of get mesmerized by the relaxed rhythm that she plays with. It looks effortless.
Absolutely effortless. I don't even think she's sweating.
Oh, she read that well.
Yes, lad. This was not a stroke yet. A lot of room to play.
She was on that so quick.
She was.
5-2.
And I mean, she could have played the length, but it was about her only option. So.
Yeah.
What a shot.
And
We'll take
now,
that one. We'll take that one.
Beauty. Great length. Ah, this is a shame.
And now, 6-3.
She has been pretty successful on the volleys. It's just that added pressure now of you sometimes feel when you play against players that are better, you feel so desperate to make a point that even in situations like that where you have the upper hand, you can fumble them.
Stroke to Gokani. And out.
Yeah, it is really difficult, right? Especially the mental aspect. I've been talking about it quite a lot today. It's just so much pressure going on. And even though you've got nothing to lose when you're the lowest seeded player, it's just so tough to be up against someone who's so confident on court and just doesn't look bothered by any shot you play at all.
Well, yeah, you're kind of trying to throw everything at your opponent, and sometimes you're going for too much because you are, really just wanting to make that point.
Make good points, indeed.
Yeah.
Just keep the score as close as possible, and then what happens? Just go short too quickly.
Yeah, but
Really
she's getting stuck in, Bacani. She's not counting herself out, and is really digging deep.
And
She's
now
pushing
5-6
hard, which
seven.
is great to see. We love that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, ooh, that's a shame.
And now,
Some players might say, okay, I'm playing the number one seed in the first round. I will probably lose, so I'm going to save energy for my later matches.
I hate that mentality.
I mean,
really struggle with that.
That's just giving up beforehand, right? And then mentally you're already too left behind. Yeah, it's going to be so tough to actually play well.
If there's one thing that I can just encourage junior players, it's like never count yourself out.
No.
The other player is also a human, and human make mistakes.
Yeah,
and
what
make
if-
errors?
what if
and
they
things
injure themselves?
happen.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And if you
9-6.
count yourself out like that, you're just doing yourself such a disservice.
I agree.
That was lucky.
10-6.
She
Match
had a
ball.
miss hit there, but it does give her her first match ball. She's got 4, so let's see how many she needs.
Good pick up.
Down. And out, 7-10.
Great pickups.
Match ball.
Yep,
Solid.
and she's done it.
11-7.
3-love win for Lana Fathala here in the first round of the girls under 15 category. Great match, lovely to watch.
Absolutely.
Good fight by Bella Kokani as well. We'll be back for the next match in 20 minutes, which is in the boys under 19 category, first round. We've got Dutchman Tristan Keenan playing against Ruud Helsen from Belgium. Chanel, thank you very much. I think you'll be back for the next match,
I will,
right?
yes.
Perfect. I'll swap places with Daniel, so you can chat to him as well for a little bit. Thanks again, and we will be back soon.
Thank you.
time. Time.
Welcome back, everybody. Good afternoon to the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Some formalities up front. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel you are currently watching, and please like our Instagram page. Go to Stream Team and you can follow us. Next on court is the boys under 19 first round between Tristan Keenan from the Netherlands and Ruud Helsen from Belgium, an official Holland-Belgium match. And to commentate with me on that match, I'm very ecstatic to re-announce her, Chanel Erasmus. Welcome, Chanel.
Thank you, Daniel.
Yeah, for me, you're new here, but
Yes.
you have also commented on the last match. So I hope you're warmed up now.
I feel warmed up, yes.
Because this
Ready
is
for action.
This is going to be an absolute thriller, I think. Holland, Belgium, something special.
Yeah, and Tristan's been playing pretty well recently, so hopefully he feels good in his skin. And
Round of 64. Ruud Helsen from
And
Belgium.
we don't know Ruud Helsen.
Tristan Keenan from the Netherlands to receive.
So Chanel, how are you experiencing the tournament? Because I hear you coach like 12 kids.
yes, lots of kids. I love it. I thrive in environments like this. I love the energy, the buzz, the busyness of it all. So
The warmth. all
the warmth, not so much. It's actually a lot cooler than last year, and I feel, or maybe it was the World Masters that I'm thinking of, but downstairs is nice and cool, and upstairs is absolutely boiling hot. You
I
feel like
know.
you're in a sauna. When
I was
you're
in there
up
for 2 seconds and I
Yeah.
thought, never mind,
Yeah,
I'm going away.
yeah. But it's fun to see all the players get stuck in and the battles going on, and you know how impressive it is that these kids are still so young.
Yes, Lab. Too low.
Yeah, a little premature there, thinking that was going to be a stroke.
I think so too. I thought it was a great decision. Oh,
Yeah.
nice reaction.
Pretty low.
So flying start here for Tristan Keenan. And as a Dutchman, that makes me a little proud. because we have been seeing 2 Dutch boys losing the under-19 finals 2 years in a row, last 2 years. So we kind of need a win. But I think there's...
tough ask in the boys under 19 when you have Amir and Luhan Groeneveld there.
We have a South African there.
We do, yes. So it's... those 2 players are, I think, a step ahead of the rest of the pack a little bit. You also have Matt Ox, too, who's in there as well.
Oh, he broke a string. Just storming off court. Already giving up? No way. Did you know you have 2 minutes to be off court to change your attire?
I think I did know that. Maybe I just take that for granted.
I've actually experienced it once, not as a player, but like as a sort of problematic situation in which someone was accused of taking too long.
Interesting.
And then I had to look it up and get to 2 minutes.
At least you know your rules before we get ourselves into those situations.
For love.
There's a lot of the rules that you can use in your advantage, I think. Especially that one. 2 minutes for changing a racket.
Yeah. Yeah, usually, obviously, players are encouraged to go as fast as they can to grab their own racket. But a really good start here from Tristan. Obviously, he suffered a pretty bad injury last year too and was out for a while and couldn't play. So it's nice to see his confidence growing and, him feeling really good and solid on court.
7 love.
Wow, flying start.
Yeah, we're heading towards a bagel. Nice setup.
8 love. Thank you. 9 love.
Yeah, so basically what I see now is Tristan constantly in front of Ruud.
10 love.
Yeah, he's using this court really nicely, really punishing into the back of the court. The back left, we said it earlier, the back left is so unbelievably dead on this court, more so than any other court I think I've ever played on. And so if you can utilize that to your advantage, you're going to have such a massive upper hand.
And the bagel.
Solid.
Well done, Tristan.
Solid start.
Yeah, well, normally we give players like a second chance in the second game.
Yeah.
This court can be a little bit unsettling if you are on it for the first time.
Definitely. I mean, even players. I mean, you're from Frans Otten as well, so you train on this court too. But even players that train on it, it takes some time to adjust to it and to really utilize it to your advantage.
Yeah, true.
And if you're not, it's very unforgiving. So if your timing is slightly off, you get punished massively for it.
I know. And even if you've not played on the court for like a month, you need to get into it again. You lose all the feeling.
Yeah.
Did you ever play this tournament?
I did not. No, Michael asked me the same question. I did not. Having come from South Africa, you don't have the financial means really to take yourself to tournaments in Europe, and it just was not financially possible for my family. And we chose. I played the British and I played the Scottish, but not
cool.
any other tournaments like this. No.
But at least you played the most prestigious one.
Yeah, exactly. And there, South Africa does a good job of bringing out. We do it as like a team South Africa
I know,
event.
man. World Masters. That's like
exactly. So they
like a big party.
They usually choose like the top 4 players to be able to go to the British and to the Scottish, and was lucky enough to have that opportunity. But and also all of that is self-funded like it is now too, right? So you have to do your own financial campaigns to find the money yourself. So it's not easy. Oh, it's a great shot.
1 love.
That's that quality. Yeah, the ball just dies. The ball just slows down as soon as it comes off the floorboards.
3 love.
Yeah, this is not really encouraging for poor Ruud. Thinking of taking a second chance, being down 3 love, and seeing a lot of the back of Tristan Keenan again.
4
Yeah,
love.
putting in some mileage on court, that's for sure. Keenan in full control of the middle.
Final love. Left box.
That was a nice one.
6 love.
Goodness.
Yeah,
It's
just
like-
dying. Good weighted length, that. Helson's having a really tough time reading Keenan.
7 love.
Yeah, but and I also think he has trouble like with the sidewalls. Hey,
Out.
there he is.
1-7. And out.
I see Keenan also really well taking his space when he hits the ball.
He also makes the court really big for his opponent by doing that, and then by combining it with the good quality.
9.
So the court feels like it's double its size because of that.
9-1.
Wow.
Yeah, look at it on the bright side, Chanel. I don't know if you have any coaching to do, but you will have some time to prepare.
Yeah, that's. Oh, beautiful finish from Keenan, playing so relaxed.
He is constantly in that middle. He doesn't go out. He doesn't leave that center circle. And Ruud is running around him.
Yeah, he also plays with a very relaxed rhythm, right? So nothing is forced, nothing looks like it's taking a lot of effort. So
It's
he's-
sharp. It's like-
very sharp, and it's very simple. It's simple. Squash is simple, right? Humans complicated, and we kind of forget that sometimes when we're juniors.
In Holland we had this great football player, one of the best ever, Johan Cruyff. You must have heard of him.
I do, yes.
And he said, and we all love him for what he says, but he said, like, it's very hard to play easy football.
Yeah, that's very true.
Basically what you just acknowledged here.
Yeah.
It's very hard to just play simple squash. But I must say, Tristan does it pretty well now. Utilizing all corners, not making mistakes, straight lines. And only in the first game there was like a nick attempt, which I find a little bit exotic. Like semi-exotic, because sometimes you can really master it and you get a really nice chance. You just have to go for it, but there's some risk in it. And I think we all know how good the feeling is when you hit a
Tempting, how
cross-court
tempting
nick
it
shot.
is.
Comes rolling out.
Yeah, I mean, he has room to play, right? So if he's gotten himself off to a good start and he has room to play, then why not?
Yeah, just go for it.
Yeah.
Feels right, just do it.
It's got a nice hold on that
I saw
forehand.
it,
Yeah, it's really, really effective. It's also a lefty thing, right? Lefties are so difficult to read on the left-hand side. So he combines the ability to hide the ball with his body and then also adding that delayed shot time. It's nice.
Stroke to Elster. And out. 1-all.
It's got to be a stroke.
Yeah, I kind of don't like that face that he pulled to the ref. Like, are you serious? What are you doing? It was a clear stroke, and just accept it.
I think I've seen you do that, pull that face before.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I need something more. I'm like old. These guys are fit and
You
young.
need all the luck you can get.
Out.
Double out even.
Yeah.
3-1.
I like all the flags around the
that's a
center.
nice-
That's
nice
a nice
touch.
touch. Yeah. It's great to see so many players from so many different countries, and also even the Dutch got downgraded to a silver event, but the level remains as high as it's ever been.
Yeah.
Which is,
Well, I have made the pledge in the first round, and I said I will talk to the ESF this weekend to
Great.
set the record straight, because
Great.
it's not cool that they downgraded it.
No, it's
There's
pretty
no
ridiculous,
reason for it.
actually.
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
We love to see that.
Left box.
Ooh,
Nice variation.
top spin lob.
Oh, he's got it. Good pickup. That's a great ball straightened out there. That's a quality from Helsen.
Oh,
A little bit off in that one.
maybe he aimed for the vertical net.
Oh, he's having to do lots of hard work here, Helsen, but he's
And again that hold.
9-1.
just trying to hang on, but that requires a lot of energy.
So, match ball.
Match ball.
11 love, 11-1, 10-1.
So Keenan, 11-1.
Good stroke. Unfortunately, no chance for our Belgian friend Ruud Helsen,
11-1.
but a very decent round for Tristan Keenan actually.
Yeah, that was excellent play.
It was
Really
excellent
nice.
play.
Yeah, good to see.
I thank you very much for being here with me and watching this, and
Thank
especially those two neck shots
Thank you for
and
having
that
me.
horrible neck attempt in the third game.
We'll let that one slide. Don't worry, Tristan. We'll let that one slide.
And really enjoy your tournament. Good luck with all your juniors. I think we
you.
will be seeing you back when Elke Mols.
Yes. Well, Elke plays against another player that I coach, Hannah Al-Nayel, so I can't coach, so I'll be sitting and enjoying this beautiful squash that I get to see.
Yeah, well, we hope to see her on center court. Well, at least.
Yes, hope so too.
And hope to see you later on in the weekend. But
Thank
for now,
you.
enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Dutch Junior Open 2025 from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. The next match we're going to witness live on Senscourt here today is the girls under 19 first round. Skylar van Eck from the US against Eva Ciceri from France. Daniel, welcome back.
Well,
Still going strong.
Welcome back, Mike.
Yeah, that's true,
it's
actually.
more appropriate
Yeah.
because I was just here with Chanel.
That's right, yeah.
But now you are back, and I'm very glad about that. Exciting match, Mike.
Yeah, I think it will be exciting. I know Eva Ciceri. Well, I don't know her personally, but I have seen her play before. She plays loads of international junior tournaments, and she always used to be like 2 years younger than me. So I've seen her play. I've never seen Skylar van Eck, even though she has a pretty Dutch last name.
I think we can retrace it to a Dutch history.
Probably, yes. But I think it's pretty common, right, for Americans to have Dutch last names.
I think so too.
You
Or
see,
a lot
you
of
see
Europeans.
the Van, the Van, you see it pretty often. It's like a
New
middle
York
name.
was once New Amsterdam,
It
so
was, yeah.
we had some colonies over
Dutch
there.
history, so maybe we can call her like a semi-Dutch player.
Well, let's put it like this: if she plays very good, I might
Ask her
put it on my to-do list to convert her to a Dutch player.
Okay, well, let's see how it goes. Only if she plays well. She is playing a higher
We
seeded.
only want winners in Holland. The mentality here in Holland is killing.
Yeah, so killing. It's like Egyptian, but even better.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
like even stronger. No, it is not. So Eva Ciceri, number 9 to 16 seed. Skylar van Eck is 17 to 32 seed in this event. Let's see how it
And
goes.
based on the knock-up, I think we're going to have an exciting one.
Should be a good match.
Yeah,
Junior Open 2025.
I mean they're technical players. Technique is good,
Skylar van Eck receiving.
and we just hope that under the high velocity of the squash game, their technique will stand firm.
Hopefully. One thing I do know about Eva Ciceri and her entire generation, actually, of French junior players. Whew, great way to start the match. The entire French junior generation is they're all fighters. They're all fighters. They're here to
And
win.
technical.
Very technical, very agile on court as well, very quick, and they will not give up.
No, but then there's the Americans, and especially the American ladies, I think, because we have Olivia Weaver now,
Yeah, Amanda Sobi, Marini Stefanoni, they're
Sabrina Sobi.
doing
There's
a
all
great
these-
job. Yeah.
So
And look, there is already the fist bump. It's the third rally. No, sorry, the second one. And she had a huge fist bump after this game, after this point.
oh, there was the other day there was a match between Joel Macon and Victor Crouin,
Yeah.
and Macon won the match, and afterwards he said, "I'm not going to lose to a guy who fist pumps after the first point." It was great. What a character!
I know. It's crazy. Well, I mean, it really shows how much she wants to win, right? Eva Ciceri, she's really here to...
1-3.
Well, she's not going to lose this match.
So, and based on the seedings, it's Ciceri who will win the match, but it's a narrow margin because Ciceri is seeded 9 to 16, and Skylar is seeded 17 to 32.
Great pick up.
I think.
I think so, yeah. She's quick.
Well, there we go.
Oh, what a shame.
2-3.
Disbelief with Eva Ciceri for that unforced error.
Now, and out. 4-2. Just let 4-2.
Oh,
Thank you.
so scary sometimes how close
Yeah.
close she was in that swing.
Yeah.
To that swing.
I was really not able to breathe for a second. Just so scared that she's gonna hit her opponent straight into the face. Would be a nightmare. Perfect cross court there by Van Eck. Not up.
Thank you.
Nice quick boast.
4-5.
Very unfortunate miss, but
Quite long rally, one of the longest
yeah,
ones
that's
we've
good.
seen so
We
far.
want to see long rallies in the first game,
Definitely.
because that means that the players are really testing one another.
I feel like she could have gotten that one. If she made a lunge and just stuck out her racket,
Yeah,
she was there.
I think she was a little bit too straight up.
Yeah.
That makes a difference optically further away.
Well, I
than
think
your-
she's too straight up the entire, like all the time.
Yeah.
She doesn't really bend her knees.
Great lob. Woo! Okay, this rally is getting a little exciting.
And now 5-7.
Interesting. What would you have given?
I might have gone for the S-lat.
Just to save a great rally?
Yeah,
Or
no.
because she...
I'm not sure. I feel like she could have gotten it. She's quick enough. It's going to be a stroke. But her opponent was just in the way of the line to the ball. It was a bit unfortunate because there was not really a way to get out of it. But do you agree with the no let?
I think so. I think she kind of took a detour towards the ball, turning the wrong way.
9-5.
I mean, instinctively she went the right way, but with a detour, so no let. Have to be strict.
Wow.
Give them an inch, they take a mile, Meike.
How can I apply you for refereeing next year?
I did referee last year,
5
actually.
game ball.
Really?
1.5 day.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. That's like making use of your opponent's mistake. Threatening with the stroke, but then just making the point.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they do very well in these higher age categories, right? They really understand the tactical aspects of the game as well. That's what youth, like younger players, lack a little bit, in my opinion. They just don't have enough experience yet to know how you can use such situations.
Yeah. But let me tell you this, Meike. I have seen some of the coaches walking around here.
Young lady.
I have seen Dave Palmer, 3-time world champion of Australia.
I don't know what it is.
You don't know what that is?
Who that is.
Oh, who that is? Well, that's a 3-time world champion from Australia.
I was just walked straight past him.
He was just here making a little chatter. And you were sitting here.
Oh, that was him?
That was him.
Oh, I had no idea.
The Marine. His
Sorry.
nickname was the Marine.
No clue.
And we have, I saw Graham Riding, former world number like 10-ish from Canada.
His kids are playing.
Yeah.
Did he play the Masters last year?
I don't think so. Could have been here because he knows a lot of people in Amsterdam, but
Yeah, I just recognized the name Reddy, but I'm just in doubt whether that's because he played the Masters or whether I saw his
you
kids.
saw his kid.
Yeah, probably. Obi riding.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
On court, please. Time. Sincerely, 1 game too loud.
What I also learned, and that was
Level.
the question was a little bit raised after the Elias incident on the World Tour Finals. But after 2 minutes, you apparently have to be on court ready to play.
Really?
So it's not like stepping on court, but it's you have to be on court ready to play, according to the rules.
I don't think any referee has ever been strict on that.
No, only the guy who was strict against anything else.
Wow.
Well, okay, he was a little late, but still.
Crazy. Yeah,
it's,
so
it's good to
basically
think of some rules sometimes.
you have 2 minutes to walk off court, to sit down, have some water, get coached, walk back, hit the ball a few times if you want to.
Yeah.
Wow.
After
on
the
2
2 minutes, there's no knock-up anymore, according to the rules.
Wow. Do you think at such a tournament they should be that strict though?
Again, if you give them an inch, they will take a mile, and that's like with everybody. So there needs to be some kind of line. Nice.
And now, 2-all.
Right up. Nearly triple.
Nearly triple. Let me tell everybody at home that Mike has some perfect eyesight.
3-all.
Better than yours.
Only up close, it seems to get a little bit fuzzy nowadays.
Yeah, so it's
Since
better
2
than
days.
yours. Size. Whew, wrong side.
Nice.
Oh, lovely counter up shot by C3.
4-3. And now 4-all. And now 5-4.
Yeah, I just think that C3's accuracy is way higher than Vanette's. Her shots just get into the back of the court.
Yeah, it's just better answers when the ball is behind her. She knows better how to process them.
C3 has kind of made loads of points in the back of the court so far. Great rally.
Oh, nice one.
And what a finish by C3.
This was good. Long rally. A real true battle.
It is.
But now it's up to Van Eck, to Skylar, to even the score. A little help there by Eva Cicely.
Yeah, it was a very early Christmas present, Daniel.
Exactly, Mike.
But that's what I like about the French. They take risk.
It was no stroke. We know this because
7-5.
She hit the ball.
She hit the ball.
What a shot.
8-5.
So lucky. I think it's good though that Van Eck doesn't seem too bothered by it. Cicere's got some, questionable shots, a bit of luck in the first two games.
Yeah, true.
Van Eck doesn't really seem to be distracted by it. She just keeps her head up, stays positive, keeps on fighting. So it's great to see.
I think that also has a little to do with the American overall mentality in like all sports. They're very competitive.
Yeah.
Even if you're down, it's like, or not necessarily the better player, then it's like a nice opportunity.
Yeah, Ooh.
Have a good match against someone who's slightly better. See if you have a little chance.
9-7.
Yeah, very competitive, good sportsmanship. It's they're usually a pleasure to watch. Great pickup. Oof. And another
10-7 game ball.
win in the back of the court.
Oh, nice one.
Great pickup, yeah.
Game 11-7.
All right, Tula for Eva Ciceri.
Tula.
I feel like the difference of level between these two ladies isn't too big, but Ciceri just... I feel like she's more comfortable playing at such high pace than Van Eck.
Yeah, and I also think Ciceri moves a little bit more natural on
She moves
court.
better. She moves way better.
She uses way less energy and time to make the same movements.
Yeah.
That's basically what it comes down to for me.
And also I think her racket head speed is a little bit better than Van Eck's.
Yeah.
So she can just switch sides more quickly. It's just very, very tiny details that do make quite a big difference.
Oh, well, this is fun.
What?
Somebody put an iPhone on record for the match from behind, probably not knowing that there's a live stream with commentary.
Oh, yeah.
Or maybe it's to block the commentary, Mike.
Maybe it is. They don't want to hear us.
They probably don't want to hear me. Because I always have a big mouth and know everything better.
No, I mean, it might be like a better viewing angle. And then they don't have to record
Put silence.
the actual match
Yeah.
after this. It's just easy because it goes to their photo gallery straight away.
On court, please.
Yeah, that's also true.
Time.
So someone is late again. 5, 6, 7, 8. Code of conduct. No.
Conduct match to
Ciceri leads 2 games to love. Level. Time, ladies, come.
the referee's being quite strict on it. He said, come on ladies.
Match on call 2020.
Oh.
And now, 1 line. And now, 1-0.
So Daniel, please take a guess at which brand Van X scored and top are from. You should know by now.
I think if I look at it now, I think I can read Lululemon.
Wow. How would you know? That's amazing.
And
I'm
Michael,
really teaching you some fashion.
I need to be updated on all the fashion status.
Yeah, well, you
nowadays.
definitely are because Lululemon is booming.
That's why you're here, Mike.
I know.
Amongst other things,
Yeah,
of course.
just to teach you fashion in general.
Exactly.
Wow. So proud of you. Oh, what a great drop shot.
And now, 3-2.
But what's more, like, comfortable? Like a skirt, a skort, or like those yoga short, tight pants?
Well, I personally think like shorts are the comfiest, but they just don't look as nice, I'd say. And for me, looking good means feeling good, as I said before. So, yeah, I prefer to wear skirts, but not skirts because then like there's not much underneath, and that's not really ideal for a squash match.
But you also, but I don't know what that is. That's like skirt on the front and a short in the back.
Yeah, I don't really know
I
how
would
to
say
call
that's
it.
a skort.
Well, in Dutch, if directly translated, you call it a short skirt.
A short skirt.
A short skirt, yeah. But I'm not exactly sure about the English name.
Okay.
Some great defensive player by Cicely, by the way. And then in a stroke, but she put up a good fight.
4-3.
And on average, how many people a year come to you for like fashion advice?
Well, actually, I played a tournament last week, and 2 girls came up to me and asked me which brand my skirt was from.
Lululemon?
So, not Lululemon, no. So yeah, actually, quite often.
Nice. Like 2 times a week? That's like 100 times a year? On average? Nice.
Should go and ask
So
money for it.
we are not dealing with a lightweight on the fashion area
Well,
here.
5-4.
I'm exaggerating.
Oh, just clips the wall above the line.
5-0. It's nice to see such an even score in this third game. Oh, actually, should we do a prediction time?
Well, yeah, if I can have first pick.
No.
Cicely in 3.
No,
And it
I wanted
rhymes.
to have the first pick.
I had to dive in there because there's I only see this going one side.
No, I mean, I was doubting about whether we should do a prediction time, but I do think that if Skylar van Dijk manages to play a couple of good rallies in a row now, she will definitely be able to take the third game.
Nice.
And 6-all.
Cicely manages to, even under pressure, be very, very precise in her
Very precise.
7-6.
in her corners. I like that.
She's good.
She is.
She's actually quite active on the Pisa Satellite Tour in France. So she does have loads of match experience.
Allez, that's like the French
There it
Yalla.
is. Hyping herself up here. Small lead, 8-6. Going to be an important rally.
9-6.
Bit of frustration on the next side. Great length.
Oh, nice one.
Perfect length.
A little racket applause there also from Cicely.
7-9. Just left. 7-9.
Great pose.
Nice. Yes. Nice. I like it when it gets into a little bit of a scrappy fight, because that really tests the abilities of the players.
Yeah, and I mean, it just makes it more exciting, right? Because you do not know who's going to win the rally.
Nice one.
Great shot.
1 match ball thrown in the trash bin, but 2 still remain. Oh!
One remaining.
One remaining.
Exciting.
Max ball.
That's going to be a stroke, yeah. Unfortunately, because we were heading to a possible upset if it would have been 10-10. That would have been cool. But unfortunately for the viewer at home, we're going to keep it with the 3 games. Won by Eva Ciceri, 11-5, 11-7, 11-9. But
very steady.
Very steady, great match. And also, kudos to Skylar Van Eck. Because she really put up a fight and she showed us, she has a lot of squash in her.
She definitely does. Okay, Danielle, the next match is boys under 15, first round, Obi Riding against Paxton Freeman.
Obi Riding.
Obi Riding from Canada and Paxton Freeman from the USA. Alright, the match is about to start in 9 minutes, so we'll take a short break and we'll be back.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the Dutch Junior Open of 2025, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadium in Amsterdam. Next on court is the boys under 15 first round between 5'8" seed Obi Riding from Canada and Paxton Freeman from the United States. And with me in the commentator booth, making his commentation debut, we have Bear Thomas, who is a contender in the boys under 17 category. Just finished an hour battle against an Egyptian, nearly lost, but had a lot of fun on court. Welcome, Bear.
Thank you for having me. It's great to be here.
Yeah, you like Amsterdam?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. The city's really nice.
And this is your first time participating in the Dutch Junior Open?
Yes, sir.
Please don't call me sir. We're colleagues right now.
Of course.
I love your attitude. Okay, sir is good.
I recently, I think this is my first, it's my first international tournament.
Your first international tournament. For how long have you been playing squash already?
About a year and a half now, 2 years-ish.
Okay. And you like it a lot?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
You like it a lot, enough to travel all the way around the globe?
Of course, it's
just
so much
to be
fun.
here. And what do you think of because you are from Houston, huh?
Yes, sir.
And in Houston there is the International Squash Center.
Yeah, Houston Squash Club.
Yeah, and that's your home ground.
Yeah, actually I train at the Met in Houston.
Even better.
Yeah.
And you know these kids? You told me that you know Paxton.
Yes, Paxton Freeman.
And last time you played him, you beat him?
No, he beat me.
Oh, sorry, we can expect something. Well, I will tell you a little story. I used to play in my old club. Obi's father was a
Really?
competition player.
So it's a family squash.
It's a family of squash deridings, and I can tell you that their techniques are more or less identical.
Wow. Yeah, I see Paxton's coach has a technique a lot like his as well. Does Obi's dad coach him?
Yes, he's here. He's coaching him. I think last year Obi made it through to the final of the under 13s, lost it somewhere there. So this year he is relatively young for this age category.
Yeah, wow. What was his place last year in the Dutch?
I think in my memory it says he came in second, losing the under 13s final. Talented kid. But his mom is also like an ex-pro and his dad's an ex-pro, so what do you expect?
Yeah, wow.
Is your mom or dad a squash pro?
No, my dad plays just with his friends.
Okay, and that's how you were
I got
set
into
on
it
fire.
after that.
That's good, man. And what's your biggest ever result?
I don't know, I haven't been playing.
There's so much.
Yeah.
Question still stands, Bear. You were
I'm thinking. I haven't been playing a lot of tournaments recently. I think I had a good result in a gold last year.
Nice.
In my 15 category, so I just aged up to 17s.
That gives you a year of practice, basically.
Yeah.
That's good. Listen, until you win that match in the final of the World Championships, everything is training.
Yeah.
Losing, winning, doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is that, like, in a year or 10, you should be in that final.
Yeah, 100%. Obi's on fire, 5-1.
Yeah, he's having a pretty good start, I would say. Oh. Do we agree?
I think I do agree. Looked a little close, a little loose. What about you?
I think I agree with you.
Oh, yeah, left.
And have you ever played this court already? No, eh?
No, I
Didn't
haven't
see it
played this
today.
court yet.
Not for training, like in the last couple of days?
No, we were training up on the top courts. It's really hot
Okay.
up there.
Yeah, I know. We had like a heat wave, 35 degrees outside.
Yeah.
It kind of stuck with the above the courts upstairs.
Yeah.
No, but I can tell you that like the side walls are pretty dark, and with the dark walls, so you see them a little bit late. You see the ball a little bit late.
Yeah.
And yeah, the back of the court sucks up the power of the hit, so it's relatively a long court. You have to run a lot from front to back.
Do you still play?
I do still play, but I must say I'm 44, so it's only going downhill.
Yeah.
But I played on this tournament actually.
Really? When you were in the juniors?
Like
wow.
about 28 years ago. Imagine that. Still here.
Yeah, wow. How'd you do?
I started relatively late, so I was like first round loser.
Yeah, but it stuck with you. You're still here.
It stuck with me, and I hope it sticks with all the kids here, even though whether they like win tournaments or just here for fun.
Yeah.
But squash is very healthy.
Yeah, I agree.
And it's on the way up in the Olympics. Are you going to go there?
No, I don't think so, but I was looking at the draw. It's only 16 now, right?
It's only 16, yeah.
I wish they would widen it. Feels like it's the Olympics. It needs to be a big match.
It is, but let's be very glad that we have at least one.
Yeah, we have the chance, yeah.
11-3, game to riding leads.
Do you know how many seeds each country will get?
2.
2 seeds each. Oh. So Egypt's only going to get 2 players.
Yeah, but I think a lot of Egyptians will change nationality.
Yeah,
no, but there's also some decent other kids around nowadays.
Yeah.
Jonah Bryant.
Jonah Bryant, yeah.
Do you follow a lot on the Squash TV?
Yeah, on PSA, yeah.
What's your favorite player?
Joel Macon, 100%.
Joel Macon, 100%. Okay, explain.
I met Joel Macon at M Squash when he came.
You met him? Nice.
Yeah, and he taught me a lot at the camp. And then I saw him when he was playing the U.S. Open, I believe. And I watched his training session, and he gave me some advice. And he's just a really kind player and works really hard, from what I've seen.
Yeah, so you were like ecstatic when he won the World Tour Finals.
Yeah, against us all. The Elias match was very interesting.
Why?
With the calls, the conduct stroke, 15 seconds late.
Yeah, we were just by coincidence talking about it in the last match as well, a little bit. Because what I learned is that you have to be on court ready to play within 2 minutes. So like he was 16 seconds late. You can say, okay, don't make a big deal out of it, but it's
that's
like
just past the margin, yeah.
At one point, also have to go on court, be ready to receive the ball, so another 15 seconds are there.
Yeah, and so that's 2 minutes.
So, yeah, and there was this history with the ref because it happened in an earlier tournament as well. And
with hitting the ball against or hitting his racket.
Yeah.
Against the...
But also multiple conducts in a row.
Conducts, yeah.
So I hope you learned something that day.
Yeah.
Behave on court.
100%.
That's good. I'll be following you.
Thank you.
Ooh.
Oh wow, good length.
A little miscalculation there.
Yeah. Paxton's coming with a fight.
Yeah, I hope so. Like he had one game to get settled into the court.
Yeah.
And it's always easier to coach the player that lost the game, so...
Oh, yeah. Amazing, fantastic shot.
Do you consider the American style of play to be attacking? Because I do.
I don't know, because...
Gutsy. Yeah. Like, have a nick opportunity to do it, man.
100%. My personal play style is just everything deep.
Everything deep.
I don't have very good hands, and so...
Oh, yeah.
I play most in the back and then try to retrieve as much as I can.
tired. That's how the big, great Jonah Barrington also used to play.
Yeah.
He just said, just gonna outrun everybody.
Yep. They can't win if they can't win a point.
Exactly. And there's a big difference between winning a match or not losing a match.
Yeah.
2-4.
I hope to see you tomorrow on center court, actually. Then.
Yeah, 100%.
See what you're made of.
Yeah. I feel like I do play a little bit of the attacking with kill.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah. That's my attacking shot when I'm moving it.
But only when the opportunity is like good.
If the ball's in the middle. Seems Paxton's pushing Obi to the back a lot right now.
Oh! You really had the upper hand in that rally.
Yeah, I feel like it's coming down to the unforced errors.
I think, like, for the match sake, it would be good if Paxton just wins this one.
Yeah.
And we can get into those gnarly 5-setters.
100%.
5-4.
We had 2 this morning. They were awesome.
Oh, yeah.
You saw them?
No, I saw Savannah and Moxam's match.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking, yeah. A little short.
She was good.
Yeah, really good.
Nice straight ball there.
Straight length.
5-all.
Seems like Paxton's definitely trying to limit his errors in the front. Keeping it with just the kills.
5-all.
And he seems to be just be a little more aggressive as well.
Yeah.
Stepping up to the plate.
5-all.
Hey, does Houston also have like a National Squash League team?
What do you mean? Oh, NSL?
NSL? Yeah.
No, I don't think. Yeah, we don't. I know M Squash, where I'm training right now, up in Connecticut, does though. The Sono Sharks. They have Marina Stefanoni and 2 other players. I don't remember their names. Great length right there.
Great reaction. He was in a very big stretch there. He still managed to control the racket. And do you ever go to those matches?
No, because I usually just come up to I'm Squash in Connecticut just for a few weeks in the summer.
Ah, okay. That'll be stroke, yeah.
Yeah.
7-6.
Oh.
You have to provide direct access. Stroke to running.
Wow.
I'm gonna be honest with you, but I would have given a no that.
I would have, yeah.
It
just seemed like a lack of effort.
Yeah, and the line was off.
Yeah. Paxton really going on the attack this rally. Oh.
Yes, left. Was interference in the backswing. 8-6.
Great get. Oh, nice hold there.
Wow, wonderful shot.
9-6.
Oh.
That was probably a little bit
fast, yeah. 6
bit
all
too
to
much.
10-6. Oh,
Yeah.
11-6.
Honestly,
Riding.
this sort of things, this is what separates the bigger boys from the
Yeah.
smaller boys.
100%.
And I don't want to call Paxton now a smaller boy, but like a lower seed. But
Yeah.
it's like 6-6. He gives everything. He's there, and then when it gets
Tough, yeah.
tough, then it's like boom, it's over.
100%.
Boys. Please keep court clear during the match.
Is that something in Europe you don't hit on the court? In between?
We have been asking ourselves the same question. When I was a young kid, I was even talking to guys like Mohammed El Shourbaghi,
Oh, wow.
who was sitting in the same seat as you were sitting in. And he said, like, but that was at the British. But he said, I know playing these tournaments as a little boy, and then between the games you would storm on court, get those 2 minutes out of there to play
Yeah,
your
that's
three
what we do in
quarters.
the United States, yeah.
And suddenly, since last year, they kind of were sort of blocking that, but not always. Sometimes it's okay.
Yeah, maybe it's not on the top courts.
Yeah, it's a difficult thing because
Yeah.
I applaud it. I think it's great. I think it's one of the iconic images of the squash sport. The junior tournaments, most crazy kids go on court
Yeah.
with 20 at the time for 2 minutes.
Yeah. Some people even use it as their warm-up here, surfing courts.
Yeah.
Riding leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Wow.
Nice.
Great gets.
Oh.
Fabulous shots, though.
1 love.
Hmm.
2 love.
Yeah, it's those unforced errors again.
Yeah, this one was the walls also.
Oh, yeah, because the ball disappears.
It disappears for a little bit.
Done. 3 love.
Oh.
Yes, left. I want
Oh.
you to play that shot when you have the opportunity. Please play on.
Ouch.
Yeah.
3 love.
I think, like, what the ref says is sort of okay, in my opinion.
Yeah, I just saw the
But on the
racket
other
and
hand, like,
Paxton.
I think Obi's shot was also very bad, coming through to the middle.
Yeah.
Paxton's.
Yeah. Oh.
No left.
Yeah. You gotta go around.
5 love. Left box. Done. And out. 1-5. Yes, sir. 1-5.
Yeah,
Safety, yeah.
safety. No. I'm glad we agree on that one.
Yeah.
Not up.
Wow.
Nice. Nice to
Paxton's
call it
really-
himself.
Yeah, he's really laying it. The drops in on the front right corner.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I hope he can pull like a little stunt like in the previous game.
Yeah. Little comeback.
A little comeback and stay within like a 2-point margin until the end.
Wonderful hold, though.
And out. 6-2.
Just gotta make sure it doesn't get away from him.
But unfortunately,
Wonderful shot.
7-2.
you get these shots against you, that's going to be a tough task.
Hard shot to get.
8-2.
I think we can conclude, Bear, that at least Paxton was able to stay into OB's tracks for half a game.
Yeah.
So he has it in him, but just not for longer than a half game yet.
Yeah, 100%.
But he was actually playing pretty well.
Yeah, Obi definitely has a great attacking game, especially in the front.
Oh. I wanted to say ouch in the so it was a little bit weird. And it's done. Obi Riding from Canada beats Paxton Freeman from the United States of America. 11-3, 11-6, 11-3. I want to really thank my new friend Bear Thomas from the United States for being my co-commenter for this match.
Of course, thank you for having me.
Wish you a lot of luck in the rest of your tournament. Hope you win some, hope you enjoy your matches. And feel free to join me again.
Of course.
Join the team again. And for everybody who is listening and who wants to see Bear active in the booth, follow us on the Instagram because tomorrow his picture will be there.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you, and everybody else, stay tuned. We will be right back.
time. Time.
Welcome back everybody to the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you live from the amazing Frans Otten Stadium in Amsterdam. Next on court is the girls under 17 first round between Chiara Boulanger from France and Sophie Marzouk from England. Sander.
Hello, Daniel.
Sander.
Yes.
We are currently at our 10th match on this court.
10th.
10th?
More?
More.
Way more. You want me to count?
Yeah, I want to like a little update. Players are not on court yet.
Girls under 17 first round match. Sophie Marzouk of England first.
16th match.
Best of 5 game.
And I must say, I'm still having fun. I think the quality of the match is good. Sometimes it's a little big difference between players, but I think these two, France and England,
yep,
like a classic battle.
Starts with a stroke.
You know, we've done some tournaments in England, but I don't think I've ever had the pleasure to see Sophie Marzouk play on a live stream court.
Not yet, no.
When I see an English flag, like the alarm bells go on a little bit.
And down. One. Oh.
But not this one. But the last name, I think she might have a brother or something that I've seen play. Anyway, the atmosphere in the Frans Otten Stadium has been terrific all day, I must say.
Yeah, lots of people around, people on the stands. Not that many now, but it's also dinner time.
So it's probably packed in the dining room?
It was, yes. I just came from there. Ooh, it's bit of room to play, perhaps.
Not according to me,
No,
but this
no.
is
I was finding the reasoning behind it.
well. We have a new referee in town from Romania, Mark. Nice guy, young guy.
There he is.
Took up reffing,
Oh, he went up a step.
and he is.
It landed on our feet, the service. Yeah, you wanted to say something
Yeah,
about
sorry.
the
Yeah,
referee.
so the referee is new, so maybe there's just a new sheriff in town. We are used to Ash and Marco and Jos,
Yeah.
but now there's somebody with his own style, and I don't think he wants to give strokes.
But is he living in the Netherlands? Or?
No, he's from Romania.
Okay,
and he
okay.
flies back 9 o'clock Sunday.
Oh, bit wild.
A little wild, yeah.
Yeah. Nice shot.
It's a very active match.
Yeah.
I'm on the impression. Both ladies work really hard, striking the ball really hard as well.
I think he's counting the points in the wrong way. Oh, just minus. Yeah. Referee getting used to the scoring system as well.
How much is it?
Can you tell me the score before I stop?
6-2, I think. Sorry about the chatter.
Yeah, when you're a new ref in town, then you gotta own up to the stream team.
Oh yeah, he got it better to ask than to struggle. Again, that same backhand. It looks like she steps off the ball before she's hit the racket.
Yeah, it's a little lack of control over the full swing.
Yeah.
Sometimes they want to hit so hard that their follow through brings a little bit of imbalance.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice fighting through that interference there. Nice shot from Marzouk. It's like a real battle, Sander.
Yeah, it's.
I like it.
It's a good one. And there's a lot of activity on court, like you said. Both players very active, springy.
8-4.
Boulanger with a big lead now.
Oh,
And it's right through
that's
the middle.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
Like a little wild, little overhit. Then you lose the control because the corner was wide open.
We're already at game ball now. It's big streak.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because I think we were going the right way.
Yeah,
Towards a.
it's looking quite even, but the points go to the French player so far. And as I say so, 2 strokes. Fast strokes in a row.
Professional.
Yep.
Nice.
A lot of things happening on this court. A lot of strokes.
Yeah,
I think it's the accuracy of both players that of the inaccuracy actually.
Yeah, well, they kind of overhit a little bit. They want to use too much power in their swings. That kind of makes you inaccurate.
Yep.
And we see a scrappy game, like shots through the middle. But I like that. I still like that because that's really testing players. You see what they do in the most weird circumstances.
Might also be a bit of nerves. Beginning of the match.
Oh, definitely. Nerves, the court.
Yeah.
Like all the people at home watching from all over the world. Like those burning eyes in your back. Have to do well.
So just as a heads up, after this match we're gonna stop this stream and then start a new one to avoid the YouTube 12-hour limits. YouTube does not archive matches longer than 12 hours. And normally we do this in the afternoon in between, but I'll admit straight up we totally forgot to do that. So for all 3 courts it's going to be a cut. And then please refresh the YouTube channel to find the new live stream for the last few matches after this match.
And so just to be clear, if I have sent a link to my grandma,
it's a new one.
It's going to be a new link.
Yes. So the rest is to just go to the YouTube channel and you can find all 3 courts there. We'll take 5 minutes or so to restart the new stream, but we will be back. No problem.
Yeah, we will be going nowhere for 4 days. Nice drop shot there. Risky, but if you hit it good, you hit it good.
10 out, 2, 1.
Oh.
10 out, 2, all. Yes, left. 2 all.
Also, if you see all the mimicking of Marzouk in between points, like just with the guitar, I think squash is the perfect sport for this girl.
Yeah.
She has a lot of energy. Nice boast, nice pickup.
Good working both there.
Oh, there was this brief interaction with the ref. Was the ball good? And then she hits it down.
I like this match. It's very entertaining.
Yeah.
In a lot of aspects. No, it's too far away, I think. It's going to be a stroke.
6-2.
Yeah, and if only Marzouk could control her energy a little bit.
Yeah.
I think it would be totally different because sometimes she just makes the game a little scrappy.
7-2. 10 down, 3, 7. And down, 8, 3.
A little bit bigger of a lead than I would have hoped.
Yeah, well, both players now are used to the court, and maybe the nerves are gone from both sides. So, and as I say, there's that backhand again. She has made that error quite a lot of times now.
Oh, nice one. Nice turn, small drop shot. Oh!
Not up. 10 down. 5.
What a beautiful idea there. Backhand drop shot from the back. Possibly one of my most favorite shots.
Also in your own ability to play?
Yes, I like it a lot. I practice it all the time.
Does it work?
Yes.
Good.
One time it made sure that I did not lose a game with the bagel.
Seven, 9.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, it's a
7-9.
good comeback.
Great fighting spirit. And I bet Chiara might feel a little bit more nervous now.
Yeah.
That can always change a game.
Oh, with wild and pushy. Oh. Yeah, I agree with Chiara Boulanger here that she's being pushed into the ball. But she was not entirely clear. That's also...
Hey, and I see that Sophie is having a sort of two different sock situation going on
I
her
saw
shoes.
that, yeah.
She has a pair just like that at home. But I wonder, is there wardrobe malfunction or is there intent behind this?
I don't know.
Nice.
11-8. Boulanger lead. 2 games to love.
-16-minute match time at the moment.
That's quite decent.
Yeah.
For 2 games, like 2 8-minute games-ish.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. 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 On court, please. Time. Boulanger leads. 2 games to love. level.
So you know, Sander, I count 41 flags
Okay,
hanging around center court.
I thought you were a bit quiet.
Yeah, it's pretty hard sometimes.
Yeah.
Still these colors. But it means that 41 nations are participating on this episode of the edition of the Dutch Junior Open.
That's a lot,
And I see Japan, Argentina, Colombia, India. Man, they come from everywhere.
Stroke to Marzuk. Head down. 1 all. Stroke. The rest is wide. You need to clear the ball faster. She cannot hit the ball. You are in her way for the ball.
Yo, that's a stroke back.
Head down. 2, 1.
Oh, very great length there.
Oh.
Glued to the side wall.
Three, 2.
Ooh. Yeah,
I kind of agree with Boulanger there.
yeah, it was a bit dodgy pickup.
We have to give the ref a little bit of slack because he might have called after the rally that he couldn't see it.
Okay.
But if he wouldn't have, then he would have seen it wrong, in my humble opinion. No, I suppose.
4 all.
Oh,
that backhand.
Again, eh? Again that backhand.
Almost down.
Head down. 5 all. Stroke Marzuk. Head down. 6, 5. Head down. 6 all.
They're going hand in hand this game. 5-5, 6-0.
Yes, left. No, left. Hand up. 7 on.
Yeah, she's not happy with that, and I think with the, well, let's call it lightly wild way of moving of Marzuk, there is a lot of interference, a lot of bumping into each other, which can be quite annoying.
8, 7.
And to be very clear, that's not that's not a problem for Marzouk, but it's something for
Boulanger.
Boulanger to cope with, and that kind of makes it mentally pretty tough. Eight all now.
Yeah, still going hand in hand. Scoring wise.
9, 8.
It was like a very big chance.
Marzouk is very chatty to herself and to the, coach or anyone behind
I think
the court
so,
there.
yeah. As I said, a lot of energy.
Head out. 9 all.
Oh, nice one.
Head out. 10, 9.
Aggressive little triple bows there. Giving Boulanger her first match ball.
Will she convert? It's close now, so
Yeah, just
she needs to end it now if she wants to win in 3. And she does.
there it is.
She will be happy with that, I'm sure.
Great fight by Sophie Marzouk and Chiara Boulanger. I would have loved to see this one get to 5, but unfortunately it were only 3. But fortunately for Chiara Boulanger it were 3. And now, as Sander already mentioned to everybody, we're going to do a cut of the stream.
Yes, so
We're going to go out for a little bit.
and in 5 minutes we will be back with this court as well. I'm stopping court 11 as we speak and restarting that one as well for part 2. And again, just to repeat, this is to make sure that we do not cross the YouTube boundary of 12 hours live streaming.
So, thanks for listening for now. We will see you later.